P. Chandramohan sir. Is the Director, School of Management Studies and Commerce, Wales University, Vistas, Chennai, India. Our second chief guest and speaker, Dr. Devendra Avasthi sir. He is Executive President, Indian Economic Association. It is our privilege that Indian Economic Association is going to organize its annual conference at Chennai. So we are highly privileged to get the blessing of Chandramohan sir, and as a convener of this conference, I feel proud, privileged and honored to welcome all the conference attendees. The topic Sustainable Rural Development Pathways to the Inclusive Growth. As the convener of this event, I extend my warm greetings to everyone present here and express my heartfelt gratitude for your valuable presence and participation. Today's theme touches the very foundation of our nation's progress. India's souls live in its village, in the field of the communities and the hands that feed our nation. Sustainable rural development is not merely an academic concept. It is the key to achieving equitable growth, environmental balance, and social harmony. Inclusive growth means ensuring that the benefits of development reach every corner of the society. The farmer in a remote village, the artisan preserving our cultural heritage, and the youth aspiring for modern opportunities without leaving these roots. The challenges before us is to make this inclusively both practical and sustainable, to empower rural India with innovation, education, technology, and infrastructure, while preserving the ecological and cultural balance that sustain us all. This conference brings together brilliant minds, academicians, policymakers, researchers, and students to deliberate on ideas, share insight, and explore actionable strategies. Let us use this platform not only to discuss, but to design the future of rural India, a future that resilient, green, and inclusive. I take this opportunity to thank our distinguished guest, paper presenter, sponsor, and organizing team, and especially thanks to Dr. Devendra Vishwakarma ji. And now I would like to invite our chief guest and speaker, Professor B. Chandramohan sir, Director, School of Management Studies and Commerce, Wales University, Vistas, Chennai. Sir, please enlighten us with your speech, sir.
Yeah, I have a small, good morning, sir. I have a small PPT, and please allow me to present because here it says that I am not allowed to present. So, yeah, I got it, sir. I got it. Yeah, good morning, everybody, and I'm very thankful to Dr. Vishwakarma and also Devendra Avasthi ji. And here I'm I'm in Delhi. Among the busy schedule, I would like to share my thoughts before you. And today I have taken the topic as women empowerment as a pathway to poverty eradication. So I think here some of the components of the Sustainable Development Program is combined in my lecture. One is about women empowerment, and another important goal of Sustainable SDGs, poverty eradication. Now the title of my lecture is that women empowerment as a pathway to poverty eradication. That means if you want to really eradicate poverty, then we have to empower women. Which is actions that happened yesterday. I would like to bring your attention towards the launching of the ISRO's heaviest satellite to the atmosphere, and one Madam Srivatsava was behind it. and she was there for the Chandrayaan also. Another important event with regard to this is the cricket match that happened yesterday, and we became the world champions for the first time. So this is two incidents. I quote this in order to show you the importance of women. And I feel that if you give equal importance to women in everything, by reducing the gender gap in education, gender gap in ownership of poverty, all these things, naturally we can eradicate poverty. In my opinion, they are more responsible because you might have heard about the work-life balance. Especially this is applicable to women. They have to take care of the familial activities or responsibilities as well as their responsibility towards the institution where they work. So today, on that basis, I would like to bring to your attention this topic as women empowerment as as a pathway to eradicate poverty or pathway to poverty eradication. This is a poverty eradication not with respect to women, it is the poverty eradication of the entire nation. If you empower women, naturally we can eradicate poverty. That is my hypothesis. Let me take your attention towards this discussion. For that, what we have to do is that we have to invest in women. Investing women of what? Investing in women to unlock economic growth and sustainable development. These two are actually locked because of the woman disempowerment. So what I wish to inform you is that if we invest in women, then it will unlock, thereby we can achieve greater, higher economic growth and sustainable development. Investing in women is an economic imperative and a powerful strategy for driving positive social change with substantial returns to individuals. It includes men also, individuals, communities of all types, and also globally, global communities. From supporting female entrepreneurs to funding health and education initiatives, investment in women provide proven economic benefits. Here I have taken two important aspects. Where we have to invest? I can cite two important areas, namely health and education. From supporting female entrepreneurs to funding health and education initiatives, investment in women provide proven economic benefits. Investing in women help dismantle systemic barriers that perpetuate gender inequality. Gender inequality, we got freedom even after 75 years or this period, there is a gap still exists between men and women, whether it is health or in education, there still exists a gap. Even though we could narrow the gap, but still there we couldn't bring equality between men and women. So investing in women's empowerment is a powerful strategy for driving economic growth and achieving sustainable development. Sustainable development, you know that sustainable development means whatever we enjoy today, the same benefit we should extend to the future generations also. When women are given equal access to resources, opportunities, and decision-making rules, the benefits create a multiplier effect. That means if you put 2 rupees, the benefit will be sometimes 10 rupees. So there is a multiplier effect for our investment. And this multiplier effect that uplifts families, communities, and national economies. Evidence shows that greater gender equality leads to stronger economies, improved health outcomes, and a more sustainable future. There is a connection between empowerment and poverty. There is a connection between empowerment of women and general poverty. Poverty disproportionately affects women and girls worldwide. This is not a phenomenon for India alone. This is a worldwide phenomenon. Women are affected by this inequality. It is sometimes more in India, but this is prevalent everywhere in the world. So empowering women is not just a social goal. It is a powerful strategic tool for economic development and poverty reduction. Historically, women have faced systemic barriers, including gender discrimination, social norms, and lack of access to resources that limit their economic participation in the society. Now, what is women's empowerment? Women's empowerment is the process by which women strengthen their capacity to challenge and overcome gender discrimination and take control of their lives. See, now I have given a topic to my research scholar that you try to do something, some issues that is currently prevailing. And I have discussed with her, and we have decided how these mobile payments helping the woman to get empowerment. It's a topic, and we have been doing it. So these are the areas where you give the opportunities to women. That opportunities will empower themselves. If they are empowered, naturally the benefit will get to the family, to their society, and to the entire nation. And there are three dimensions for women's empowerment. They are naturally economic, social, and individual. Let us see what is meant by economic dimension. Economic dimension means we have to give access to income, assets, and financial services like microcredit. Social means we have to improve their health, we have to give importance to their health, their education, and their status in the society. Political participation and decision-making power in public life is also equally important. Then, as far as the individual is concerned, we have to inculcate self-confidence in them. We have to give them self-reliance and freedom of choice. These are all the different constituents or the determinants of women's empowerment. Now I would like to take your attention towards the cycle of poverty and disempowerment. Unequal access. Women often have limited access to education. Even though I can say that there is a gender disparity in higher education. There is a gender disparity in providing opportunity, especially this is more acute in the rural areas when compared to the urban areas. And also lower earnings. Lower earnings leads to lower income levels and fewer assets, trapping families in poverty. Then another is intergenerational poverty. Poverty may be continuing from generations. This is what is called intergenerational poverty. The cycle is perpetuated as poor and uneducated mothers are less able to invest in their children's education and health. So, when they are not able to invest in their children's education and health, especially for the female child, again, this poverty will continue from one generation to the other generation. Education. Education is the foundation for change. Because you know that whatever the wealth they have, that wealth is not permanent. Anybody can steal the wealth from them. But if you provide right education to the woman, I think that will empower them, and you cannot separate their power from them. It will be hidden. It will be in them. So education is a foundation for change. Increased human capital. Educated women have higher literacy and numerical skills, improving their productivity and employability. Now we can learn about that how many women are participating even in the multinational corporations as the successful practitioners. And Indra Nooyi was my senior in Madras Christian College, and she was doing chemistry. Now she is one of the notable multinational corporation CEOs, and better health outcomes. Education is linked to better health for women and their families because they know the importance of their health in their income earning pursuits. Then again, they will take care of the health of their infants, and maternity mortality rate also reduces when their education level is going up. Then informed choices. Educated women can make their decisions about their families, careers, and financial futures, often choosing to have fewer children and spacing them out. Now, again, you see, there is no need of a family planning program. Family planning means if they are having time, they can have more numbers in the family. But when they are busy, nurturing and taking care of the child has become a, so naturally it will become a equilibrating force. So uh, the educated women can make better decisions about their families, how many children that I want. If I have more children, is it possible for me to do that? All these things they can decide along with their male counterparts. Then again, economic empowerment, breaking the chains of poverty, increased labor force participation. This is very important. Then again, informality is there, formal employment is there, then feminization of the organized sector is there. And all these things are important because if they are having an opportunity to earn, then that means if they participate more in the labor force, a productive female workforce contributes directly to a country's gross domestic product. Microfinance, like these are all the best examples. Microfinance develop the entrepreneurship of women. Access to microcredit and financial services allows women to start their own businesses, create income and jobs. Higher family income. When women earn an income, they are more likely to invest in their family's health, education, and food security, directly addressing the household poverty. Health and well-being, a prerequisite for the productivity. Comprehensive healthcare access. Providing healthcare, including reproductive health, is critical for women to lead productive lives. Then addressing gender-specific challenges. Empowering women helps address issues like gender-based violence because naturally the partners can adjust themselves and they can exchange views in a literate manner which can hinder their participation in economic, because otherwise it will hinder their participation in economic activities. Then improved maternal health. Healthy mothers can care for and invest in healthy children, further breaking the intergenerational cycle of poverty. Political and social empowerment, changing the rules of the game. Decision-making power. When women participate in politics, they can advocate for policies that directly benefit women and families, such as equal pay and land rights. Challenging social norms. Empowerment programs encourage women to challenge patriarchal norms and stereotypes, leading to greater social equality and freedom. Then community development. Empowered women frequently organize community initiatives through self-help groups, leading to wider socio-economic improvements. The ripple effect. Benefits for everyone. Woman is empowered means it is not against the male. It is a ripple effect. It will benefit everybody. Sustainable economic development. Investing in women's empowerment leads to more prosperous and equitable societies. More competitive businesses. Companies with greater gender diversity can show greater productivity and innovation. Better off families. When women are empowered, they lift their families and communities out of poverty, creating a lasting positive impact. Case study, microfinance, self-help groups, Narega. How does it work? Showcase an example where microcredit provided to women through self-help groups has enabled them to start businesses, increase income, improve their social standing. Evidence of success. Present statistics showing the positive impact on family nutrition, children's education, and women's decision-making power. Conclusion. accelerating progress for a better world. So this is my contention. Wherever you see in a developed society, the woman will be having almost equal power to that of a man. So this will accelerate the progress. But if you want to accelerate the progress or Vikasit Bharat in the year 2047, in my opinion, this should be one of the objectives of the government. The government must take everything and every effort to bring equality between men and women. Women's empowerment is a vital pathway to poverty eradication through education, economic participation, and social and political inclusion. Call to attention. We must continue to invest in women's rights and opportunities to create a more just, equal, and prosperous world for everyone. Future outlook. Achieving gender equality is a prerequisite for achieving other sustainable development goals. So thank you, because I have been allotted 15 minutes time. If you ask questions, then it may be, it will give an opportunity for me to interact with you, and I can clarify your doubts.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for mind-blowing speech.
Yeah.
And you mentioned that the development of Viksit Bharat is possible only when the men and women will get equal opportunity in the society.
Yes.
As we witness that our president is Honorable Draupadi Murmu ji is there.
Praveen sir, sir is saying one beautiful line, education is the foundation of change. बहुत ही सुंदर ये लाइन है सर, और इतना अच्छा आपने पूरा एक सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट, इकोनॉमिक डेवलपमेंट विदाउट वुमेन नॉट पॉसिबल, बहुत ही अच्छा सर, बहुत ही अच्छा विषय था सर आपका. ओवर टू प्रवीण सर. ये बहुत ही अच्छी, एजुकेशन इज ए फाउंडेशन ऑफ चेंज. ये चंद्रमोहन सर की बहुत ही सुंदर लाइन थी. थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच.
Thank you for the opportunity.
और सर आपकी जितनी मतलब I have no words how we can appreciate your presentation that you mentioned each and everything, that how we can become the developed nation. But my question is that one question I just want to ask. India is the land where we say yatra naryastu pujyante ramante tatra devata. It means we are giving the respect everywhere the women, and even our president is the women. But still women are not getting practically or factual, there is so many rules, protection, everything. But why we are not still achieve that goal to equality for the women, sir?
Actually, sir, one thing I would like to inform you to the participants of this particular program, and we respect women, but we fail to give equal opportunity in education and also healthcare. As far as a woman is concerned, if you take a poor household, she will share the food with everybody, and at the last, she will take the food if something is left. So this is the kind of attitude a woman has. So if we earn, actually that benefit will go to every member in the society. If a household is improving, naturally a society will improve. If society improves, naturally it will go. But the problem is that still the property is not equally shared among the women. The education is not still among the different communities. Some communities, they won't send their girls to schools. And that, if that persists, then we cannot achieve, we can't make a good society. If they have good education, naturally they will take care of their health. Health is the wealth. So they know the importance of, they will take care of their children, and thereby I think this is the best way to eradicate poverty, and also it is the best road to reach the Viksit Bharat.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for such a mind-blowing and enlightening speech, sir. और मैं बहुत ही हर्ष के साथ बोलूं कि हमारे बीच में हमारे सबके चहेते हमारे देवेंद्र अवस्थी सर जुड़ चुके हैं. सर का मैं वंदन करता हूं, अभिनंदन करता हूं, सर को सत नमन करता हूं. डॉक्टर देवेंद्र अवस्थी सर, जो he is the executive president Indian Economic Association. So we are going to be highly privileged that we are getting the opportunity of getting the bless of Dr. Devendra Awasthi, sir. Sir, you are requested to enlighten us with your speech, sir.
Hello. Hello. I'm audible.
Yes,
One.
sir. Yes, sir.
So, Honorable Chief Guest, respected dignitaries attending this international conference, Professor Chandramohan, distinguished scholars, esteemed delegates, organizers from the Radiant Group of institutions, and executive members of Indian Economic Association, faculty members, young researchers, ladies and gentlemen. I'm truly honored to join you today at this international conference on sustainable rural development pathways to inclusive growth. This gathering, a very dignified gathering, it brings together various thought leaders, academicians who have united here and joining this conference for a shared purpose. And we all internally wish that our country should develop and rural development should take place. Because rural development is not merely an economic agenda, it is a mission for the human development. It is about empowering millions, teeming millions of population living below the poverty line in inhuman conditions and living a substandard living resources. They have they have been deprived for quality education, quality healthcare, employment opportunities. They are deprived of clean water, sanitation, deprived of digital connectivity, and overall a dignified life which a human being basically deserves and people of the other parts of the world are deserving and using, they are deprived of that. So, for any nation to progress, rural heartland must develop. In India, rural development is the core of the whole development process. Why? Because as you all know, and we have been studying since our graduation, that around 65% of the population live in rural areas. We know that about 47% of the population depends directly on agriculture for their livelihoods. Agriculture and allied sector are still the largest source of livelihoods in rural India. Approximately 70% of the households are depending on it, either on agriculture or as some allied activities. And out of that, a large proportion of those farmers are still marginal or very small farmers. So, in this situation, though as we take it as an indicator of development that the dependency of the GDP on the on agriculture sector is reducing, but still it is about 17% of the GDP which is being contributed from the agriculture and rural activities. But we see a great disparity of the incomes between different states. The rural areas of different states have a great disparity visible. On one hand, some states are earning about 5,000 rupees, and there are other states who per capita income is about 22,000 rupees. So there is a great disparities, and the rural development has not taken place on an even basis. So there are, so I don't want to delve myself into figures. You all know, and Professor Chanmohan has also already, and other academicians have already given all those uh, uh, figures and statistics. So, in short, I will like to tell you, and what I feel there are certain pathways for rural growth. In my opinion, first is that first and the foremost that we have to modernize agriculture and agricultural related activities, keeping farmer as the center point. Given roughly 70% of rural households depend on agriculture and the majority are small and marginal farmers, it becomes imperative to modernize agriculture, include and introduce climate smart practices, include value chain integration, include modernized agro processing. We must improve the better market access. Already we see the Indian farmer is exploited by the middleman and the commission agents, and he is not able to get the uh, true value of his produce. And then the second, the foremost pathway is that we must improve the level of skills, education, and entrepreneurship among the farmers. When incomes in many rural states range below as low as 48.95 to 22,841 per month in 2020, we recognize there is an urgent need to diversify rural households beyond traditional farming, empowering rural youth with digital skills, technical training, entrepreneurship, and social enterprise will be critical for inclusive growth. Then we have to also think about a digital and infrastructural push. Infrastructure like roads, irrigation, logistics, digital connectivity, broadband, e-services must reach the last man in the chain. Without this, gap between rural and urban will widen, and gap between rural development in one state and the other states will widen, and the the real potential of the farmers and the rural people will remain untapped. Another thing which Dr. Chandramohan has also pointed out, and I also agree, that the development should be women led. Women should be included in the development process because women, comprising about half of the uh, uh, population, the potential of the women entrepreneurship is not tapped at all. Women has been provided a secondary role or a role of a laborers, but their entrepreneurship potential has not been tapped. The rural economy will only unlock its full potential when women play a leading role as farmers, as entrepreneurs, innovators, and as community leaders. Any strategy for inclusive growth must consciously focus on women's empowerment in rural areas. Otherwise, the development will take place as it is taking place since the last 6, 7 decades. Then the last point is sustainability and climate resilience. Agriculture is a resource intensive. We all know it is dependent on the artificial irrigation means, and it is vulnerable to climate change, uncertain weather, shifting monsoons, degraded soils, and all these things. If 70% of the rural households depend on agriculture, then sustainability is not optional, it is essential. We must adopt eco friendly practices, we must adopt renewable energy resources, we must develop some good quality of water conservation systems, agroforestry, and preserve ecosystems. Because if you don't preserve the ecosystem, the rural development or the agricultural development or the livelihoods of millions of people will be endangered. So this was a little contribution which I wanted to make because everybody knows about the problem. This problem is not new. Since we were students, we were going through, and everybody was talking about rural development, agricultural development. We all studied and we are bringing, but the foremost thing which is required is the people's participation. It is what is required is the political will, the implementation of various programs, the suggestions which come out from the conferences like this, the outcomes of the researches made and the research paper presented in these type of conferences. These young researchers have been doing empirical studies in the village and rural areas, but unfortunately, the recommendations of these conferences and these researchers who are actually working on the ground levels have not reached the policy makers. So there is an urgent need to accommodate the suggestions which come out of such conferences. Everybody has put in a lot of efforts. The researchers are they are now well trained. They are economists. They are well studied the subject, and then they have corrected the data and the recommendations which they are making should reach the policymakers. Unless these realistic suggestions and the realistic statistics don't reach the statistics collected by the public sector or the government employees will not lead to good policy prescriptions. So, if you do this, imagine we have to envision our rural community when every child has access to education and opportunity. Imagine what type of good society we'll have when farmers are resilient entrepreneurs, innovators. Then we will have a situation when technology bridges distances rather than widening the divides. Then women lead businesses, governance and growth. Growth respects nature, soil and future generations. We have to build a society like this. This type of development when we take, we have to vision this and we have to work for this and we have to achieve this. So this is not a dream which I am talking about. It is a mission and we must all, and it is in our reach. If we make sincere efforts, there is a complementary political will and there is a people's participation. If we all work together, this is not a dream. So we have to make some collective efforts. We have to innovate with compassion, with passion, and with data-driven planning. We can transform these rural landscapes into engines of inclusive growth and sustainable prosperity. So I once again congratulate the organizer, especially Dr. Devin Vishkarma, our executive members of the Indian Economic Association, and other organizers for this thoughtful initiative. And I extend my best wishes to all participants. May your deliberations translate into actionable policies, impactful projects, meaningful partnerships. Let us together build a rural India that is sustainable, equitable, and able to contribute powerfully to our nation's inclusive growth. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. And we are very privileged to listen you today. And you mentioned that women empowerment is the very important factor for the rural development. The facility of quality education to be available in the village area, rural area, quality health services, and eradication of the poverty. And you also mentioned that the mass people are getting the job in the agro sector or primary sector. But there is a difference between various states. So due to this, the income of the farmer in different states is varying. So whatever the implementation policy makers makes the rule making for all the country, so definitely there is a need to a combined approach by which the farmer uh, can double their income, or the migration which is going from the rural area to be stopped. It will be possible only till the time the people will not get the job opportunity. So the government policy should be like this, that all the facilities which is available in the cities get to be provided in the village area also. And you also mentioned that the political willness, till the time political willpower will be not there, will be not able to achieve our goal to develop India, to develop the rural area, to develop Bharat. Thank you very much for your such a nice speech. We are very,
Welcome.
very grateful. Thank you very much,
Any
sir.
questions, sir? Any questions you want to ask?
If anybody have any question, please ask. किसी का कोई प्रश्न हो हमारे प्रेसिडेंट डॉक्टर देवेंद्र वशी इंडियन इकोनॉमिक एसोसिएशन से अगर आप कोई प्रश्न करना चाहें, कोई स्कॉलर्स वगैरह, प्लीज.
Yes, sir. Very good afternoon, sir.
हाँ.
Sir, I am Brazil Lonia from Abdesh Pratap Singh University, Riva. Sir, my question is, if we want to develop sustainable development, then which elements will be necessary, which will benefit not only the country but also the future?
Yes. So what your question is? आपका प्रश्न क्या है?
सर माय क्वेश्चन इज एलिमेंट्स ऐसे कौन कौन से तत्व अपनाए हो सकते हैं जिन्हें हम इन फ्यूचर अगर उन्हें हम यूज करें तो जो हमारा मिशन है टू 2047 का 2047 का, उसमें हम योगदान या भूमिका निभा सके.
देखिए, आई विल आंसर योर क्वेश्चन इन हिंदी. सस्टेनेबल रूरल डेवलपमेंट मीन्स ऐसा डेवलपमेंट जो सस्टेन हो. सस्टेन मीन्स जो ऐसा नहीं कि एक दिन हमने बहुत सारा पैसा कमा लिया और दूसरे दिन हम भिखारी हो गए. सस्टेनेबिलिटी का मतलब है कि अगर हमने कोई इनकम या कोई गोल अचीव किया या कोई डेवलपमेंट का लेवल अचीव किया तो वो बहुत दिन तक उस वैसा बना रहे. अगर एक साल हमने कोई फसल बहुत अच्छी निकाल ली तो ऐसा तो नहीं हम कर रहे हैं कि अपनी जमीन को इतना खराब कर दें, स्पॉइल द सॉइल बाय यूजिंग लॉट ऑफ केमिकल फर्टिलाइजर्स, और फिर हम उसको आगे के सालों में हमारी फसल ना निकल पाए. सस्टेनेबल, तो सस्टेनेबिलिटी का कॉन्सेप्ट है कंटिन्यूटी का, जिसको हम लोगों का पुरातन कॉन्सेप्ट है सनातन का. सनातन मतलब दैट विल रिमेन्स कंटिन्यूअसली. वो चीज वहां पर अगर हम एक लेवल तक पहुंच गए तो वो. अब आपका प्रश्न है कि कौन से फैक्टर्स हैं. तो इसमें यह है कि देखिए, डेवलपमेंट, रूरल डेवलपमेंट ये कोई मशीनी चीजें नहीं है. ये डेवलपमेंट किसका होता है? रूरल मीन्स व्हाट? रूरल मीन्स इंसान. वहां पर रूरल एरियाज में जो इंसान रहते हैं उनका जो विकास है वो रूरल डेवलपमेंट वास्तविकता में होता है. इंसान का विकास कोई एक दो चार फैक्टर्स हम नहीं गिना सकते. उसमें सामाजिक फैक्टर्स भी होते हैं, उसमें एजुकेशनल फैक्टर्स भी होते हैं, उसमें हेल्थ के भी फैक्टर्स होते हैं. ऐसा नहीं हमने बहुत सारी एजुकेशन दे दी लेकिन लोगों की हेल्थ का लेवल गिर गया. हमने बहुत सारी वो दे दी लेकिन वो सोशली और पॉलिटिकली इतना खराब उनके अंदर टेंडेंसीज आ गई कि सारे डेवलपमेंट प्रोसेस को उन्होंने खत्म कर दिया. तो देयर आर सो मेनी फैक्टर्स. देयर आर नॉट वन, इट इज ए कंपोजिट एफर्ट. पॉलिटिकल लेवल पर, सोशल लेवल पर, इकोनॉमिक लेवल पर, हर चीज, साइकोलॉजिकल लेवल पर भी. और जो आपका कंट्री का जो कारपोरेट इन्वायरमेंट है उसके क्या प्रभाव है, गवर्नमेंट की जो पॉलिसीज है स्टेट लेवल पे, सेंट्रल लेवल पे. तो ये इसमें कुछ दो चार फैक्टर्स. ग्रेजुएशन प्लीज आप अपना बंद करिए. दो चार फैक्टर्स ये बीए की टेक्स्ट बुक में तो बताए जा सकते हैं, या हमारे जैसे सेमिनार में हमने समराइज करके 5-6 फैक्टर्स बता दिया आपको कि एजुकेशन है, हेल्थ है, ये है, वो है, फाइनेंस है, टेक्नोलॉजी है, डिजिटलाइजेशन है. लेकिन फैक्ट ये है, ग्राउंड लेवल पर विकास में हंड्रेड्स ऑफ फैक्टर्स आ रहे हैं. जब सारे पॉइंट्स पर आप चीजों को ठीक करेंगे तभी वो डेवलपमेंट और ग्रोथ सस्टेनेबल हो पाती है. ठीक है, ये मेरा प्रश्न है. इसलिए इसको 2-3-4 पॉइंट्स में किसी छोटी टेक्स्ट बुक पे तो समराइज किया जा सकता है, लेकिन प्लीज ठीक है, अगर ये आपको संतुष्ट करता है या मैं और इस पर.
ओके सर, थैंक यू.
ठीक ठीक है सर, और कोई क्वेश्चन या मैं
किसी का
बताऊं?
और कोई प्रश्न है क्या? If anybody want any question to ask. Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Dr. Devan Awasthi, sir, President of Indian Economic Association. कि सर आपने समय निकाल कर हम सबको संबोधित किया, बहुत ही अच्छा विषय रहा। और इस 2 दिवसीय कॉन्फ्रेंस में इंडियन इकोनॉमिक एसोसिएशन की एक बड़ी भूमिका थी। जैसे चंद्रमोहन सर और डॉक्टर देवन अवस्थी सर, कल हमारे ब्रह्मेश सर भी जुड़े, और सर 3 इंटरनेशनल हमारे कुलपति महोदय भी जुड़े सर, कल 2 कुलपति महोदय भी जुड़े। बहुत ही अच्छा विषय आपका भी था सर इसमें। और निश्चित रूप से रूरल डेवलपमेंट के लिए हम सबके जो प्रयास हैं, जो शोध पत्र आए हैं, उसको हम शासन तक भी पहुंचाएंगे सर। वंस अगेन थैंक यू सर। हम सब आपके अच्छे स्वास्थ्य और कुशल जीवन की कामना करते हैं। डॉक्टर देवन अवस्थी सर, थैंक यू वेरी मच सर।
धन्यवाद, थैंक यू।
देन आई रिक्वेस्ट मिस्टर ब्रजेश, ओवर टू यू मिस्टर ब्रजेश।
जी सर। डॉक्टर प्रदीप्ता मुखोपाध्याय, मैडम यू ऑलरेडी जॉइन। प्रदीप्ता मुखोपाध्याय सर, यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ भागलपुर, बिहार, डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ
Yes, sir. I'm present. I'm present now.
वेलकम सर।
Okay. Should I start my presentation?
यस सर, यस।
Okay. So thanks a lot, and good afternoon to everybody present here, and a special thanks to all members of the Radiant Group of Institutions, Jabalpur, India, to all members of Indian Economic Association, to all members of Mahakaushal University, Jabalpur, India, and Institute of Social Science and Management Studies. I am Dr. Pradipta Mukhopadhyay. I am a management faculty from, currently I am in Kolkata, West Bengal, with more than 30 years of industrial and academic experience. Today, I will present a paper titled Development of Rural Enterprises through Development of Rural Startups to Achieve Inclusive Growth and Sustainable Development. The basic objective of my paper has been to find out how to spread and distribute the benefits of economic development and growth among all sections of the society to have overall sustainable development for the entire country. And in the process, we have tried to explore how the rural enterprises along with rural startups can help us on distributing the economic benefits among all sections of the country to have inclusive growth and overall sustainable development of the entire country. So can I request to have the slides? Is it possible? I've already forwarded my slides. I've already forwarded my slides to Brojesh sir.
Yes sir, please wait.
My roll number is 141. Or should I continue?
Please wait, sir. Mr.
Oh,
Brajesh is checking your PPT.
Yeah. My full name is Dr. Pradipta Mukhopadhyay. My roll number is 141. I have sent it through mail on 29th.
I request sir, आप uh, okay sir, okay, please check.
Gotcha.
Yes, please start, sir.
Acha, should I start without the slides?
Yes, sir. Already visible.
Oh, the slides are not coming. Okay, ठीक है. So, as the title goes, the development of enterprises. So first I will discuss entrepreneurship. The basic concept of entrepreneurship deals with the process of creating and organizing and managing some business activities by investing money to earn something. And it also includes the process of innovating or identifying suitable opportunities, arranging resources to create and offer some product or services to the final consumers. Then I will discuss about the rural entrepreneurships. This term This term refers to that type of business units which manages local or rural resources like materials, human resources, etc., to create jobs to meet the needs of the local or rural people. And in the process, it goes on to help in having a balanced and overall economic development for the country as a whole. Then comes the startups. The startups basically refers to those newly formed units, organizations which normally depends to a large extent on the information and communication technologies to market its product or services to a bigger market and grow themselves. Then comes the rural startups. These startups refer to those type of business units or organizations which take the helps of technologies or information technologies along with other local or rural resources to serve to satisfy the needs and demands of the rural people or the rural communities for the overall betterment of the entire country. Some examples of startups can be agri-tech, ed-tech, educational technology, and e-commerce. Then I will discuss about the sustainable development. The United Nations adopted 17 Sustainable Development Goals in the year 2015 to coordinate with various countries of the modern world to protect our planet Earth from the adverse effects of various types of adverse climatic changes, along with improving the lives of the people living in our planet Earth. Some of the SDGs are as follows. SDG 1, it deals with promotion of no poverty among all members of the society. SDG 2, it deals with promotion of zero hunger among all members of the society. SDG 3, promotion of good health and well-being among society members. SDG 4, it deals with quality education for all. SDG 5, it promotes gender equality among all members of the society. SDG 6, it promotes clean water and sanitation to all members of the society. Then comes SDG 7, it promotes affordable and clean energy for all. Then is SDG 8, it promotes decent work and economic growth of the region or the country of the entire world. Then we have SDG 9, which promotes industry innovation and infrastructure development. SDG 10 deals with promotion and reduction of inequality among the various sections of the society. SDG 11, it deals with promotion to provide sustainable cities and communities. SDG 12, it deals with responsible consumption and production. SDG 13, it deals with taking proper climatic action to protect the world population from adverse climatic conditions. SDG 14, it deals with providing proper protection to life below water. SDG 15, it deals with providing proper protection of life on land. SDG 16, it deals with providing peace, justice, and preparation on development of strong institutions across the societies. And SDG 17, it deals with forming partnerships to achieve the goals. After this, I will discuss about the inclusive growth. The basic idea or concept of inclusive growth refers to the situation for reducing inequalities by providing equal opportunities for all and spread the benefits of economic growth and economic development among all the sections, specifically the weaker sections of the society, to have overall sustainable development for the entire country. Now, the research gap. The literature review on the above topic points out that although it is understood that more and more amount of rural entrepreneurship initiatives or activities will help us in bringing economic development of the rural regions by creating more and more jobs or opportunities for local and other rural people. But it is still not established that whether these initiatives of setting rural startups will go on to help us in having a sustainable development for the entire country. The research methodology which I have opted or we have opted, the study has been a casual one and exploratory in nature and was undertaken to find out how inclusive growth and sustainable development can be achieved. A direct method, first of all, a questionnaire was developed to collect the views of the common man with some rural background regarding their day-to-day life problems. Thereafter, some offline interviews was conducted to know and understand their views regarding how their standard of living can be improved. And this is across the societies. The secondary method was obviously collected from certain various published articles, book chapters, write-ups, reports, from various journals, books, magazines, websites, etc. The findings. The first finding is that the foremost need is to reduce inequality, which is based on factors like income, gender, race, caste, class, religion, ethnicity, etc. As all types of inequalities goes on to adversely affect the long-term development and growth of the country, which will go on to adversely affect the sustainable development of the country. Thereafter, the need to initiate development of rural startups. The basic importance of initiating rural startups can be to take care of the needs of the local or rural people of the country or the region or the society. The second one can be to reduce migration from village or rural areas to the cities. The third one, development of educational knowledge and skills among the rural youths to make them sustainable for their entire life. Then comes attracting and drawing financial resources from financial institutions to the rural regions. And the last one is to conduct and specifically environmental friendly economic activities to protect the surrounding environment from adverse reactions of the climatic conditions. After this, there are certain problems which we have to face while implementing the rural startups. The basic problems which are faced in proper implementation are as follows. The first one is obviously inadequate access to financial institutions. The biggest problem for rural startups is their inadequate access to various different types of financial institutions, including banks, leading to shortage of capital or funds to run a startup business. Then comes the inadequate supply chain arrangements and management, and improper supply chain arrangements and management systems, causing a great deal of problems for rural startups to perform their smooth operations of their business activities. Then we have inadequate network support. Inadequate network support has caused a great deal of problems for the rural startups to grow and flourish. Some suggestions from our part is that for enhancing the rural development are as follows: to create more opportunities for economic activities to enable the rural people earn their livelihoods and increase their standard of living, which can be by promoting rural or ecotourism, which can support environmental friendly economic activities. Then comes the promotion of environmental friendly economic activities to stop unnecessary wastages of natural resources along with protection of the surrounding environment or the surrounding ecosystems. Thereafter, the most important thing is that we have to develop rural infrastructures like educational facilities, healthcare facilities, road facilities, and other facilities for proper transportation and communication activities. Then we come to the conclusion of this session. For my part, for the study, it is evident that the startups with their exceptional abilities to create jobs for the local and rural people, along with its ability to properly utilize the rural resources, normally goes on to help a lot of rural development, which in turn goes on to help in inclusive growth and overall sustainable development for the entire region, for the entire society, and the entire country. So this is all about my paper. Thanks a lot for giving an opportunity for presenting in this platform. Thanks a lot to all of you. Thanks a lot, sir. I've completed.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Dr. Pradipta, sir. Very nice presentation, sir, and good PPT. Okay, next serial number 42, Dr. Ruchi Malhotra. डॉक्टर रुचि मल्होत्रा, ये हमारा सेकंड सत्र है पेपर प्रेजेंटेशंस का। इसमें आज का जो पेपर प्रेजेंटेशंस का सीरियल नंबर है 140, रेफरेंस नंबर 141 से रहेगा। जिनका कल भी प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं हुआ है उसको हम लास्ट में ओपन सेशन में सभी को चांस देंगे, तो वो भी अपना प्रेजेंटेशन कर सकते हैं। अभी मैं 1 बाय 1 इसमें हम आज भी हमारे 3 बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशंस रहेंगे, फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड। कल का भी हमारा बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन था, उसको हम लास्ट में समापन सत्र में अनाउंस करेंगे। आज का जो हमारी सेकंड सेशन में जो आज का सीरियल नंबर है 42, डॉक्टर रुचि मल्होत्रा, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर ऑफ कॉमर्स। ओके, नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 43, कंगना तालुकदार, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर ऑफ पॉलिटिकल साइंस, गवर्नमेंट कॉलेज बिलिसपारा। नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 44, मिस प्रियंका पटेल, डॉक्टर भास्कर पांड्या, मिस प्रियंका पटेल, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर ऑफ इंग्लिश, चारोतर यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी।
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, may I please get 2 minutes?
Okay, after ma'am, no problem. Okay, next serial number 40, आप अभी थोड़ी देर से कर सकते हैं। Okay, next serial number 45.
One presentation. After one presentation, I will present a paper.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. Kusum.
Thank you.
Kusum, research scholar, Sri Venkateswara University. Okay, next serial number 46, Kavita H.
Present, sir.
Kavita, a research scholar of political science, VSK University,
Yes, sir.
Ballari.
Yes, sir. Present, sir. I am Kavita.
Yes, ma'am. आपका टॉपिक है वोमेन एम्पावरमेंट इन कर्नाटका, evaluating the role of Prime Minister scheme. Yes, please.
Yes,
Start
yes,
them
sir.
only 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon. Myself, Kavita H, PhD scholar, Vijayanagara Sri Krishna Devaraya University, Ballari, Karnataka. My research guide, Mohandas K, Assistant Professor, Department of Studies in Political Science, Vijayanagara Sri Krishna Devaraya University, Ballari. My topic is Women Empowerment in Karnataka, evaluating the role of Prime Minister scheme. Women empowerment has been one of the key development priority in India, seek independence. The social progress depend on gender equality. The government of India has introduced the series of national schemes to uplifting women through education, health, livelihood support, and social protection, participation, and decision making in family and community life. Women-oriented government scheme in India began with the 1975 October 3rd ICDS. Next, 1993 Rashtriya Mahila Kosha launched 1993. Next, 2015 BBMP Beti Bachao Beti Padhao, promoting child in girl education and protection. Next one, 2017, PMM, Pradhana Mantri Matrupurna Yojana, in established 2017. This scheme is benefits for pregnant and located women. Next, those are scheme is national scheme have been effectively implemented through state department and local governance mechanism. The State Women and Child Development Department coordinate with the central minister run of the program. Like Pradhan Mantri Matru Vanjana scheme, ICDM and BBMP through Anganwadi centers, health workers and self-help groups. For example, under the Pradhan Mantri Matru Vandana scheme, yes, thousands of women in Karnataka receive direct benefit transfer during the maternity, supporting their health and financial during the critical period. Next, my objectives to analyze the socio-economic impact of Prime Minister scheme on women empowerment in Karnataka. Next one, to evaluate the effectiveness and challenges in implementation of those schemes. This is my objectives. My scope is present Sandur Talak, Ballari district, Karnataka state. Focus on women awareness, participation, benefits, and challenges. These are my scope. My methodology, mixed method, quantitative and qualitative. Sampling size is 100 beneficiaries in. Next, my demographical profile, age of 21 to 50 years are 75 members are there. Marital status 75 members are married women. Education is 45% illiterate. Occupation 45% homemaker, 20% agriculture women are there. Next, my awareness of the scheme. 80% women are awareness in this scheme. On top of the scheme, Pradhana Mantri Ujjwala scheme 50%, Pradhana Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana 25%, Pradhana Mantri Matru Vanjana scheme 50%. Impact of the analysis, financially impact 38.46% women are financially impact, 46.15% better than in household or improve, 76% improve the health, education, housing. In community empowerment is 53.84% show the community. Last one is my findings, high awareness but uneven access. The study relevant the 80% of women awareness Prime Minister scheme for women, but 65% women only for benefit those schemes. Next, rural and semi-rural dimension. 55% semi-rural area, 25% remote rural zone. Next, married and middle-aged beneficiaries. Most of the 75% married women in 21 to 50 year age. Next, financial benefits bill limit. Just 38.46% financially for this scheme. Next, positive impact on social welfare. 76.92 respondents improve the access to healthcare, housing, and education through government program like the Ujjwala scheme, Awas Yojana, Pradhana Mantri Matru Vanjana scheme. Next, my suggestions. Simplified administrative process, application process is simplified, digital literary and training. Organize basic digital literacy program for rural women can help them access online application. So easy and so train up. Next one, monitoring and evaluate the mechanism. Next one, promote collective movement in the participation. This is my findings. Conclusion, the study finds that the Prime Minister schemes have positively impact of women welfare in Karnataka by improving the access to healthcare, housing and education. However, distribute high awareness, challenges like complex and low digital literacy hinder the full participation. Many women experience better living conditions, but still lack of financial independence and decision-making power, strengthening skill development and financially inclusions in vital of our deeper empowerment. Overall, the scheme have built a solid foundation, but greater focus on self financial and capacity building in the needed for the lasting change. So thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Dr. Kavita has good presentation.
Hello, sir. Can I
Next, Ms.
present?
Priyanka Patel. Ms.
Thank
Priyanka
you, sir.
Patel.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Yes, please start, ma'am. Ms. Priyanka Patel, Assistant Professor of English. Only 5 minutes, ma'am.
Sure, sir. Thank you so much. Sir, I'm going to share my screen over here. I hope it is visible. Hello. Is it visible,
Yes,
sir?
PPT show हो रहा है मैम, आप start कर सकते हैं.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Priyanka Patel from Charutar University of Science and Technology. Here today, I will be presenting my paper titled An Analysis of Tagore, Narayan and Anand's Literary Representations of Sustainable Rural Development in Indian English Fiction. This study explores how three of India's most celebrated authors, Rabindranath Tagore, Mulk Raj Anand, and R.K. Narayan, represent the values and vision of sustainable rural development through their short stories. This paper focuses on how literature mirrors rural realities and contributes to social awareness, ethics, and inclusivity. Through a textual and comparative analysis, I examine how these authors portray the essence of rural life, not only as a geographical space, but as a moral and emotional foundation of Indian civilization. In Indian English literature, the village has always been the heart of India's identity. The writers like Tagore, Anand, and Narayan portray the simplicity, community, spirit, and moral strength of rural people. They also highlight the issues, social issues such as poverty, caste, discrimination, and illiteracy. For these authors, sustainable development goes beyond economics. It is about human dignity, equality, and cultural preservation. Their fiction becomes a mirror to Indian society's journey toward inclusive progress. The objectives of this study are to examine portrayal of rural life and its realities, to explore inclusive growth as Indianness, to understand literature's moral and social function, to highlight equality, dignity, and ethics, to assess literature's role in promoting peace and harmony. I have selected 6 short stories, two of each author. First, now I would like to talk about Tagore's The Postmaster and the Kabuliwala story. It portrays the compassion and human connections that transcend class and culture. Mulk Raj Anand's The Barbers Trade Union and the Lost Child. They highlight social justice, self-respect, and moral awakening among the underprivileged. R.K. Narayan's A Horse and Two Goats and The Missing Maid depict the moral and emotional strength of ordinary villagers and the humor of everyday life. This research follows a qualitative and comparative textual approach. The stories are closely read and interpreted in relation to their themes, characters, and social context. The secondary sources are literary criticism and theories on Indianness. Now I would like to talk about the analysis of these three authors' short stories. Tagore's stories reveal the spiritual and emotional depth of rural life. In the postmaster, as we can see, Ratan's innocent devotion contrasts the urban indifference of her employer, while the Kaboliwala celebrates universal empathy that goes beyond borders. Mulkraj Anand's stories, on the other hand, emphasize social reform and human dignity. The Baba's trade union shows empowerment through unity and self-respect, and the lost child reminds us of the emotional values we lost amid modernization. R.K. Narayan's fiction brings humor and ethical realism to village. In A Horse and Two Goats, he celebrates cultural innocence in the missing meal, and Thanappa's empathy sustains family happiness. Now, these are the comparative insights. Comparatively, these authors share a common moral vision. True, their approaches differ, but their approaches are differ, such as Tagore's perspective is spiritual and humanistic. Anand's, Anand's is reformist and socially conscious, whereas Narayan's is ethical and realistic. So together they reflect the Indian ethos of justice, compassion, and simplicity. Their marginalized characters like Ratan, Chandu, and Muni embody the moral strength of India's rural roots. So to conclude, Tagore, Anand, and Narayan transform rural experiences into literary representations of sustainable and inclusive growth. Their stories advocate moral change, human empathy, and social equality, values that remain central to India's journey toward true development. Their concept of Indianness, grounded in compassion, simplicity, and integrity, continues to inspire our understanding of sustainable rural development even today. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for listening. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation and good PPT.
Thank you, sir.
Next, serial number 47, Dr. S. Jayalakshmi. Dr. S. Jayalakshmi, Department of Economics, Bangalore University, Karnataka. Okay, next serial number 48, Dr. Angesh Chandra, Assistant Professor of Physics. Dr. Angesh Chandra.
Excuse me, sir.
Tarbua, Chhattisgarh.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, this is, sir, may I present my topic first, number 145?
Okay, ma'am. Kusum.
Yes, sir.
Kusum, ma'am. Research Scholar, Sri Venkateswara University. Yes, please start, ma'am. आपका topic है knowledge for growth, the role of education, skill training in rural transformation. Yes, please start, ma'am. Only 5 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Rural transformation, defined as the process through which rural economies, societies, and livelihoods diversify beyond traditional agriculture and become more productive, inclusive, and sustainable, depends crucially on the quality of knowledge, education, and skills training available to rural populations. This paper explores how formal education, non-formal education, and vocational skills training contributes to rural transformation, examining theoretical underpinning or from human capital and capability approaches and empirical evidence from developing countries. Key mechanisms include greater entrepreneurship from diversified livelihood options, reduced migration pressure, improved healthcare and social outcomes, and stronger community agency. Rural areas around the world are undergoing profound changes. In many developing countries, rural livelihoods continue to depend heavily on the agriculture, but pressures such as land fragmentation, climate change, and mechanization, broadly understood as the shift from traditional low productivity agriculture towards a diversified, resilient, inclusive rural economy. Education and skills development sit at the heart of this transformation. Quality education enhances individuals' capabilities in enabling them to adapt, innovate, and engage in new livelihood pathways. Skill training helps translate knowledge into productive activities. This paper contends that combining education and skill training offers a potent strategy for rural transformation. It empowers rural people, fosters livelihood diversification, and improves social outcomes. The aim for this paper is to review the role of education and skill training in rural transformation, analyze mechanisms and evidence, identify obstacles and success factors, and draw policy and research implications. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Kushal ma'am. Good presentation. Next
Excuse
serial
me,
number.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, myself Gitansudev Sharma. My schedule was present means yesterday, but I was unable to present yesterday. Sir, can I present now?
Your serial number, sir?
121, sir. Yesterday it was, but due
No,
to
अभी
some
लास्ट
problem.
में अभी no, प्लीज वेट सर, प्लीज वेट. लास्ट में रहेंगे जिनका कल प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं हुआ है, अभी उसको हम लास्ट में समझ लेंगे. लास्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन सीरियल नंबर 41 से 96 है ना.
Okay, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes,
Hello,
ma'am.
sir, which is my serial number? Nidhi Sharma.
Yes, serial number, ma'am.
Sir, which is my serial number?
Please check list, ma'am. Please check. You already group set. Next serial number 48, Dr. Agnesh Chand. Okay, next serial number 49, Dr. Vinod Kumar Sahu, sir. Dr. Vinod Kumar Sahu, Assistant Professor of Commerce from Chhattisgarh.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Next.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Myself, Dr. Vinod Kumar Sahu.
Assistant Professor of Commerce. Yes, please
Yes,
start, sir. Only 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, my topic is digitalization and innovation in rural banks microfinance operations with references to Chhattisgarh Rajya Gramin Bank. Digital transformation is rural banking is reshaping the landscape of financial inclusion and microfinance delivery in India. Regional rural banks have emerged as critical institutions for bridging the gap between formal financial system and marginalized rural population. This paper examines the role of digitalization and innovation in strengthening microfinance operations at Chhattisgarh Rajya Gramin Bank and RRB operating across the state of Chhattisgarh using secondary data from official reports, NABARD publications, and industry analysis. The study evaluates the extent of Chhattisgarh Rajya Gramin Bank's digital innovation, including mobile banking, micro ATMs, serverless branches, and online loan organization system, and its impact on rural credit, inclusion, and efficiency. The findings indicate that digitalization has significantly enhanced operational outreach and customer convenience, reduced transactions cost, and improved monitoring of microfinance portfolios. However, infrastructural gap, low digital literacy, and cybersecurity concern continue to challenge full digital transformation. The study concludes by recommending strategy investments in infrastructure, digital literacy programs, and partnership with fintech firms to sustain inclusive digital microfinance ecosystem in rural India. Objective of study is to analyze the digital innovation adopted by Chhattisgarh Rajya Gramin Bank in its microfinance operation. Second is to assess the impact of digitalization on financial inclusion, operational efficiency, and consumer satisfaction. And last one is to identify challenges and opportunities in implementing digital microfinance in rural Chhattisgarh. Conclusion are the study concludes that digitalization has significantly enhanced Chhattisgarh Rajya Gramin Bank's microfinance operations, improving accessibility, efficiency, and transparency in rural credit delivery through the adoption of innovative tools like mobile banking, micro ATMs, and AEPS. Chhattisgarh Rajya Gramin Bank has been able to extend banking service to previously unbanked regions of Chhattisgarh. Nevertheless, the potential of digital microfinance remain underutilized due to infrastructural and literacy challenges. To fully leverage technology for rural development, Chhattisgarh Rajya Gramin Bank and similar institutions must invest in consumer education, reboost cybersecurity, and partnership with fintech ecosystem. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me opportunity to present the paper. Thank you.
Can I speak, sir?
Thank you, Dr.
105.
Vinod Sahu, sir. Good presentation. Next serial number 15, Chaitanya Kothia.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chetan Kotia, sir.
A scholar of law, Devi Ahilya Vishwadhyalaya, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Yes, please start, sir. Only 5 minutes.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So my topic is empowering tribal movements through decentralized governance. This is known as PESA Act with a special reference to FRA, Forest Right Act 2006. Sir, this act is basically the paper is basically cover the PESA, the empowerments of women, and FRA regarding tribal women's right. Sir, we start with the introduction. The women's marginalizations due to the सर क्या होता है कि 1970 मतलब 73rd कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन अमेंडमेंट होता है और उसके साथ जो गवर्नमेंट है वो जो सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट है वो ट्राइबल्स वुमेन्स को कुछ राइट देती है जैसे कि आर्टिकल 243 जहाँ पे कुछ सीट्स जो है रिजर्व करके रखी हैं वुमेन्स के लिए रिजर्वेशंस के हिसाब से उसके साथ हमने कुछ लीगल फाइंडिंग्स भी इसमें कवर करी है जिसमें हमने कुछ लीगल प्रोविजंस देखे हैं कुछ केस लॉज है उनके बारे में बात करी है फिर साथ में जो कमिटीज बनी थी जो वुमेन्स कमिटीज बनी थी कोटास जो था इसके बारे में भी बात हुई है सर साथ ही इसके कुछ ऑब्जेक्टिव भी से आउटकम्स थे सर इंट्रोडक्शन द ट्राइबल वुमेन्स इन इंडिया कन्फर्म माइनरेशन ड्यू टू बोथ जेंडर एंड डिग्निटी हिस्टोरिकल फेसिंग एक्सक्लूजन फ्रॉम एजुकेशन land right and governance through the 27 amendments created political opening dips rotated social institutional barriers meaningful participation and substantive influence in decision making is still lag behind the presentations सर साथ ही साथ इसमें क्या डिसेंट्रलाइजेशन ऑफ गवर्नेंस भी हुआ है जैसे डिसेंट्रलाइजेशन पावर एनेबल्स कम्युनिटीज स्पेशली ट्राइबल वुमेन्स to controls local resources and participate activity through gram sabhas the core democratic bodies when implemented efficiently PESA and FRA integrated self-governance with gender justice ensuring that women's voice shape land and forest governance for equitable and inclusive outcomes the tribal women empowerment face barriers such कुछ barriers भी इन्होंने face करे हैं जैसे कि bureaucratic resistance and conflicting departmental rules imparted policies executions and legal ambiguities gram sabha authorities deep-seated patriarchal norms low literacies and capacity buildings with gender focus further the restricted women participation in decentralized governance structure despite statutory guarantees sir in this paper we have covered gender sensitive legal reforms capacity building records awareness programs like enhance literacy amongst tribal communities especially women's their rights their laws and integrated traditional tribal institutions with modern governance structure ensures women's voice art across platform economic empowerment through skill development and financial independence is crucial for gender justice sir, in this conclusion, in this paper, the PESA and FRA serve a vital legal reforms promoting inclusive and gender just governance for tribal communities in India. However, the empowerment of women's travels through these laws remains incomplete without effective implementation. With a shift in cultural norms, achieving genuine gender justice requires legal clarity to address gaps, institutional reforms, and dismantle patriarchal barriers, social economic empowerment through education and skill development, and active participation of women in governance. Only uh, only through education and skill development and active participation of women in governance. Only through these combined efforts can PESA and FRA fulfill their promise of empowering tribal women as equal decision makers and leaders in governance framework, ensuring equitable resources and social justice in tribal women. Sir, basically, this is the topic. This is the paper presentation, sir. This is my first paper presentation. Hello. Hello.
बोलिए sir.
I am audible, sir.
Yes, audible, sir. Please continue.
Sir, this is the conclusion. So this is my first paper presentation, and basically this is my also first paper, sir.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Ketan, sir, good presentation.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Next serial number 51, Nidhi Sharma. Nidhi Sharma, a research scholar of education, Bhagwan University, Ajmer, Rajasthan. Okay, next serial number 52, Dr. Ramashankar. Dr. Ramashankar, Assistant Professor of Geography. Okay, next serial number 53, Sanskar Sharma. Sanskar Sharma. Next serial number 54, Monal Oike. Monal, research scholar of commerce, Barkatullah University, Bhopal. Okay, next serial number 55, Shailesh Kumar. Shailesh Kumar, Dr. Poonam Singh, Professor Karuna Anand. Okay, next serial number 56, Akash Gupta. Akash Gupta. Okay, next serial number 57, Dr. Kuber Singh. Dr. Kuber Singh. Okay, next serial number 58, Anshu Pandey. Anshu Pandey, research scholar of law. Next serial number 59, Ashish Dwivedi. Ashish Dwivedi. Okay, next serial number 60, Dr. Poonam Madan. Dr. Poonam. Okay, next serial number 61, Dr. Neelam. Dr. Neelam. Okay, next serial number 62, Varsha Verma. Varsha Verma. Okay, next serial number 63, Dr. Kalyani. Dr. Kalyani. Okay, next serial number 64, Dr. Ranjit Kumar. Dr. Ranjit Kumar. Okay, next serial number 65, Tabusham Bed.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Tabusham Bed, research
Yes,
scholar of law, GSC, RU Raisen University, Saikheda. Yes, please start, ma'am, only 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Respected chairman, distinguished delegates, esteemed scholars, and dear participant. It gives the immense pleasure to stand before you this afternoon at the International Conference on Research in Sustainable Rural Development, Pathways to Inclusive Growth and Empowerment of Women. With warm greeting to everyone present, I attain my heartfelt appreciation to the organizers for creating this meaningful platform to share research and ideas that advance the cause of women's empowerment and inclusive development. The introduction of my research paper. The topic of my presentation is exploring Muslim women's right to property under Islamic law. The subject is not only legally important but also deeply connected to women's dignity, independence, and social justice. Ownership of property empowers women economically and gives them a rightful place in decision making within family and society. Core discussion 14 years ago, Islam brought a remarkable transformation in women's status. The this divine commands recognize women as independent legal entitled to inherit, own, and manage property. Unfortunately, in many societies today, these rights are denied in practice due to cultural traditions, patriarchal attitudes, and misinterpretation of Sharia principles. The challenges in my research, I identify several challenges faced by Muslim women in claiming their rightful inheritance. Point number one is social pressures. Women are often persuaded to surrender their shares for the sake of family unity. Point number two, lack of awareness. Many women are unaware that Islam grants them fixed shares. Point number three, legal hurdles. Lengthy court process and weak enforcement discourage women from seeking justice. Point number four, economic dependence. Financial reliance on male relatives make it difficult for women to assert their claims. These challenges are social and structural, not religious. Islam itself uphold equalities, fairness, and justice. The remedies and recommendations to restore women's Quran based right, a comprehensive approach is needed. Point number one, religious awareness. Scholars and community leaders must emphasize that giving women their inheritance is fulfilling a divine command. Point number two, legal and judicial reforms. Laws must ensure quick, fair division of property and provide free legal aids to women. Point number three, education and economic empowerment. Knowledge and independence are the key to confidence. Education women about their rights can transform families and communities. The conclusion of my research, empowering women through property rights, is both an act of faith and a path to sustainable development. By implementing this authentic spirit of the Quran, which envision justice, equality, and compassion, we can ensure that Muslim women receive the dignity and security and that Islam grantees them. Let us reminder women's empowerment does not mean granting new rights, it means restoring the right that were already given to them by the divine. I am closing. I thank the organizer for the opportunity. My guide, Professor.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Tapasya ma'am. Good presentation. Next, serial number 66, Vinay Kumar. Vinay Kumar, sir. Okay, next serial number 67, Dr. Savita Gupta. Dr. Savita Gupta. Okay, next serial number 68, Sonal Singh.
Yes, sir, I am present here.
Mangalam Soni Kuldeep Dwivedi.
Yes, sir, I am present.
Amity University, Gwalior. Yes,
Yes,
please
sir.
start.
Yes, sir. Can I share my PPT?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. Thank you so much, sir. My slide is visible, sir.
No, madam.
Okay, sir. Please give me 1 minute to I'm able to share my slide.
एक जे बची है जरा के नाम भी सही
Sir, can I present my presentation orally?
ओके मैम।
सर मैंने वैसे मेल पे भी आपको मेल कर दिया था। अगर आप एबल हो मेरी पीपीटी शेयर करने में तो प्लीज आप कर सकते हैं। Is my screen is visible, sir?
Yes, madam.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, all the respected dignitaries and chairperson, convener and co-convener. Today, I am Sonal Singh from the MT University Madhya Pradesh, Gwalior. Today, here I am presenting my presentation topic, which is related to the sustainable agriculture. And theme of this conference is the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research in Sustainable Rural Development, Pathways to the Inclusive Growth. My topic is a sustainable approach in agriculture, application of biochar and soil microbial activity. Very first, we know about what is biochar. Biochar is a carbonaceous compound which is produced under the limited O2 condition by using organic biomass like different agriculture residues. Genesis, what are the method of the production of biochar? There are several methods. Biochar is generally produced from the agricultural residue, woody biomass, poultry waste, dairy waste, paper waste, urban waste, aquatic waste, paper mill waste. In images, there are so many biochar waste. First one is the biochar is produced by the three to four method. First one is the slow pyrolysis, fast pyrolysis, flash pyrolysis, and gasification. And application of biochar in different fields like agriculture or in pollutant removal, as because biochar has a porous structure. That's why we use this biochar in water, in contaminated water, to absorb contaminants in their porosity. And we use in India. India basically is a agricultural country. 60% people are depend on agriculture, so that's why that's why after the production of seed और क्रॉप इंडिया में क्या करते हैं कि जब फसल मतलब फसल से अनाज निकलने के बाद किसान को जला देते हैं, पराली जिसको हम लोग हिंदी में बोलते हैं। तो उस वजह से क्या होता है, हमारे देश का, हमारी कंट्री का, हमारे स्टेट वाइज एयर पॉल्यूशन बहुत ज़्यादा इंक्रीज कर जाता है। बेसिकली जब खरीफ क्रॉप और रबी क्रॉप का लगाने का टाइम होता है तो उससे क्या होता है, पॉल्यूशन इंक्रीज होता है। पॉल्यूशन की वजह से क्या होता है, डिफरेंट टाइप की डिसीजेज होती हैं ह्यूमंस में। जैसे कि अभी हम लोग देख सकते हैं कि दिल्ली में इस टाइम दीपावली के बाद कितना सारा कितना सारा एयर पॉल्यूशन बढ़ा हुआ है। सो वहाँ दिल्ली के आसपास का एरिया वो पंजाब चंडीगढ़ वगैरह आता है। तो वहाँ पे भी सारा एग्रीकल्चर से रिलेटेड एग्रीकल्चर सबसे ज़्यादा वहाँ पे होता है, तो वहाँ पे भी हमारा पॉल्यूशन बढ़ रहा है। तो हम उस पराली को आग मतलब उसको जलाने की बजाय उसको एज अ हम बायोकार प्रोड्यूस कर सकते हैं। तो वो बायोकार हमारा क्या होगा, उससे हमें दो फायदे होंगे, एक तो हमारा पॉल्यूशन कम होगा, दूसरा हमारा क्या होगा, इस बायोकार को हम लोग सस्टेनेबल एग्रीकल्चर में यूज कर सकते हैं फॉर इंक्रीजमेंट इन द सॉइल फर्टिलिटी। ये हमारा सॉइल फर्टिलिटी बढ़ाने में भी काम आएगा और हमारा पॉल्यूशन भी कम होगा। और गवर्नमेंट ने डिफरेंट टाइप के रूल्स बना दिए हैं कि जो भी किसान पराली जलाएगा तो उसमें फाइन लगेगा, ये लगेगा, उनको बैन कर दिया जाएगा, उनको डिफरेंट टाइप की जो गवर्नमेंट की तरफ से फैसिलिटीज मिलती हैं वो नहीं मिलेंगी। तो एक तो हमारा वो भी फायदा होगा, हमारा पॉल्यूशन भी कम होगा, दूसरा क्या होगा, हमारी सॉइल की प्रोडक्टिविटी बढ़ेगी। तो उससे इससे हमारा ये भी फायदा हो सकता है। इंडिया बेसिकली क्या है, ह्यूज अमाउंट हमारे यहाँ राइस, व्हीट, डिफरेंट सीरियल, पल्सेस, मतलब बहुत सारी क्रॉप्स होती हैं जिसे आप इमेज में देख सकते हैं कि डिफरेंट टाइप का रेसिड्यू जनरेट होता है, डिफरेंट टाइप का ड्राई बायोमास होता है। फिर हम उसको क्या होगा है, उसको हम लोग बायोकार में कन्वर्ट कर सकते हैं। बायोकार मतलब कन्वर्ट करने से क्या होगा, ये आपका क्या एज आपका बायो फर्टिलाइजर की तरह भी यूज कर सकते हैं। वाटर में भी हम लोग बेसिकली यूज कर सकते हैं। वाटर जहाँ पे कंटामिनेटेड ऑयल स्पिल्स होते हैं, जैसे ओशन वगैरह में, जैसे कोई शिप है, शिप में कोई अगर उसमें कैजुअलिटी हो जाती है तो सारा जो ऑयल कंटेनर होते हैं उसकी वजह से वाटर पॉल्यूशन होता है। वहाँ पे भी हम इस ड्राई बायोमास को, जो एग्रीकल्चर रेसिड्यू, वहाँ पे भी इसका यूज कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि इसका बेसिकली बायोमास का जो नेचर होता है वो पोरस नेचर होता है। तो ये कोई भी कंटामिनेंट्स वगैरह जो होते हैं उनको एब्जॉर्ब कर लेता है। आप डिफरेंट टाइप की ये सॉइल की बेसिकली हमारा जो एग्रीकल्चर है, एग्रीकल्चर तभी हमारा प्रोडक्शन ज्यादा होगा जब हमारी सॉइल अच्छी होगी, और जब सॉइल अच्छी होगी जब उसमें डिफरेंट टाइप के सारे न्यूट्रिएंट्स होंगे, तो वो न्यूट्रिएंट्स हमें बायोकार के थ्रू भी मिल सकते हैं। तो जो बायोकार की जो करेक्टरिस्टिक होती हैं, पीएच मेंटेन करता है, न्यूट्रिएंट कंटेंट्स, क्योंकि पोरस नेचर होता है तो न्यूट्रिएंट्स अवेलेबिलिटी भी हाई होती है। Influence soil and enzymal activity, soil microbial activity, reduce pollutant concentration, and so on. There are different policies regarding biocar production. Future challenges of the biocar is कि इस अगर हम बायोकार को अपने एग्रीकल्चर में अपने फार्मर्स को अगर उनको अप्लाई करने को बोलते हैं, तो इससे हमें हमारा जो सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल, जो सेकंड जो हमारा सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल है वो है नो हंगर। जिससे क्या होगा, प्रोडक्शन ज़्यादा होगा, प्रोडक्शन ज़्यादा होने की वजह से क्या है, हंगर हंगर होने के चांसेस कम होंगे। और सेकंड हमारा जो एसटीजी डेवलपमेंट थर्ड भी हमारा अचीव होता है, जिससे हमारे क्या है, गुड हेल्थ एंड वेल बीइंग। तो दिस इज ऑल अबाउट माय प्रेजेंटेशन। Thank you so much, sir, to provide us such a kind platform for research scholar. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, next serial number 69. Puneet Pratap Pandey. Puneet Pratap Pandey. Shiक्षक. Puneet Pratap. Okay, next serial number 70. Ragini. Dr. S.K. Ragini. Okay, next serial number 71. Neelam Sanjeev. Neelam Sanjeev. Okay, next serial number 72. Suman Verma. 72. Suman Verma. Okay, next serial number 73. Kanishka Rao. Kanishka Rao, Avya Kashyap, कल्पना कुमारी.
सर इसमें सिर्फ दो ही लोग हैं, अव्य कश्यप एंड कल्पना कुमारी.
ओके, अमिटी यूनिवर्सिटी पटना की आ जाती है. स्टार्ट में ओनली 5 मिनट.
ओके सर. सर पीपीटी शो हो रहा है?
यस मैडम।
Okay, sir. So good morning, everyone. My name is Avya Kasyap. I'm from AMT University from Bihar. Today, I will be present my research on the role of blockchain in intellectual property management. In today's digital world, invention and creativity are growing fast, but so are problems like piracy, copyright theft, and fake ownership. So through this presentation, I will explain how blockchain technology can help and solve these issues and bring transparency and trust in IP system. So आज के डिजिटल इरा में हम सब कंटेंट क्रिएट करते हैं, चाहे वो म्यूजिक हो, आर्ट्स हो या इन्वेंशन, लेकिन प्रॉब्लम ये है कि कंटेंट को प्रोटेक्ट करना मुश्किल होते जा रहा है। तो ट्रेडिशनल आईपी सिस्टम स्लो और कॉम्प्लेक्स है और उनमें ट्रांसपेरेंसी की कमी है। तो ब्लॉकचेन एक न्यू एज सोल्यूशन है जो रिकॉर्ड को टेम्पर प्रूफ और ट्रांसपेरेंट बनाता है। जैसे कि फार्मर भी अपने यूनिक सीड वैरायटी और ऑर्गेनिक टेक्निक्स को ब्लॉकचेन पर रिकॉर्ड करे तो उसका कोई रिकॉर्ड को और कोई यूज नहीं कर सकता है विदाउट परमिशन। और स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट के जरिए लाइसेंसिंग और रॉयल्टी पेमेंट ऑटोमेटिकली हो सकता है। अंडरस्टैंडिंग द ब्लॉकचेन टेक्नोलॉजी, ब्लॉकचेन का डिस्ट्रीब्यूट डिजिटल लेजर है जिसमें डाटा ब्लॉक के फॉर्म में रिकॉर्ड होता है और हर ब्लॉक प्रीवियस ब्लॉक से लिंक्ड होता है। इसका फीचर्स है कि ट्रांसपेरेंसी एंड इम्यूटेबिलिटी क्रिएट करना, सिक्योरिटी डिजिटलाइजेशन देना। प्लेटफॉर्म लाइक इथेरियम, हाइपरलेजर एंड सोलाना स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट को सपोर्ट करता है। इस रिसर्च का मेन ऑब्जेक्टिव ये है कि ब्लॉकचेन का रोल आईपी मैनेजमेंट में क्या है, ट्रेडिशनल सिस्टम के चैलेंजेस क्या है और ब्लॉकचेन का यूज कॉपीराइट, पेटेंट और ट्रेडमार्क में कैसे हो सकता है। इन शॉर्ट मैं ये बताना चाह रही हूँ कि आईपी प्रोटेक्शन स्मार्ट और फेयर दोनों कैसे बना सकते हैं। इसका सिग्निफिकेंस ऑफ प्रॉब्लम यह है, ऑनलाइन प्राइवेसी और कंटेंट थेफ्ट कॉमन हो गया है। एग्जाम्पल जैसे कि कोई यूट्यूबर का वीडियो वायरल हुआ और दूसरे चैनल ने बिना क्रेडिट दिए उस वीडियो को अपलोड कर दिया या यूज कर रहा है। ट्रेडिशनल कॉपीराइट लॉ प्रूफ करने में टाइम लगाता है और ब्लॉकचेन इस प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करता है बाय प्रोवाइडिंग ए सिक्योर एंड टेम्पर प्रूफ आईपी रिकॉर्ड सिस्टम थ्रू। इससे हम लोग का स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट इंश्योर करता है कि क्रिएटर को ऑटोमेटिकली रॉयल्टी मिल जाए जब उनका कंटेंट यूज होता है। लिटरेचर रिव्यू, अकॉर्डिंग टू टास्को 2018, ब्लॉकचेन इंटरमीडिएरी हटा के ट्रस्ट बिल्ड करता है और वर्ल्ड इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन 2020 थ्रू के ब्लॉकचेन एज डिजिटल आईपी मैनेजमेंट टूल यूज कर रहा है, जबकि इंटरनेशनल बिजनेस मशीन IBM और IPW इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी वर्ल्ड इंटरप्राइजेस 2021 में ये बताया कि पेटेंट मैनेजमेंट ब्लॉकचेन से इम्प्रूव किया जा सकता है। और अकॉर्डिंग टू यूरोपियन यूनियन इंटेलेक्चुअल प्रॉपर्टी ऑफिसर 2023, ब्लॉकचेन फॉर ट्रेडमार्किंग ट्रैकिंग के लिए भी यूज कर सकते हैं। मिटी वाई 2021 इंडिया ब्लॉकचेन स्ट्रेटजी सपोर्ट करता है आईपी इन्वेंशन के लिए। और चौधरी में यह बताया गया कि लीगल एक्सेप्टेंस भी डेवलपिंग फेज में अभी प्रोसेस में है और वो चल रहा है। स्लाइड 7 में हम लोग डिस्कस करते हैं ब्लॉकचेन एप्लीकेशन इन आईपी मैनेजमेंट। कॉपीराइट प्रोटेक्शन, क्रिएटर अपने वर्क ब्लॉकचेन पर रजिस्टर करके ओरिजिनलिटी प्रूव कर सकता है। पेटेंट मैनेजमेंट, पेटेंट एप्लीकेशन रिन्यूएबल ब्लॉकचेन से इजिली ट्रेस हो सकते हैं। ट्रेडमार्क प्रोटेक्शन प्रिवेंट करता है फेक प्रोडक्ट से बचाने के लिए कि ब्लॉकचेन बेस्ड डिजिटल सर्टिफिकेट इशू किया जा रहा है। लाइसेंसिंग और रॉयल्टी डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन के थ्रू हम लोग स्मार्ट कॉन्ट्रैक्ट से पेमेंट डायरेक्टली क्रिएटर के वॉलेट में दे सकते हैं, इसमें कोई मिडल मैन नहीं होता है। Next topic is international examples. World Intellectual Property Officer, blockchain registry for IP traceability. European Union Intellectual Property Officer, ट्रेडमार्क ट्रैकिंग के लिए ब्लॉकचेन पायलट प्रोजेक्ट यूज कर रहे हैं, जबकि सोनी एंड IBM इंटेलेक्चुअल बिजनेस मशीन्स म्यूजिक राइट्स और रॉयल्टी ट्रांसपेरेंसी को प्रोटेक्ट करता है। चाइना इंटरनेट कोड जो है आजकल ब्लॉकचेन बेस्ड एविडेंस को भी एक्सेप्ट करना स्टार्ट कर दिया गया है। लीगल एंड प्रैक्टिस चैलेंजेस, लीगल रिकॉग्नाइजेशन, अभी भी कोर्ट ब्लॉकचेन रिकॉर्ड्स को लीगल प्रूफ नहीं मानता है, जब बहुत से कंट्री में जुरिडिक्शन कॉन्फ्लिक्ट, ग्लोबल ब्लॉकचेन ग्लोबल है लेकिन लॉस अभी भी लोकल यूज किया जा रहा है, डाटा प्राइवेसी, जीडीपीआर जैसा लॉ ब्लॉकचेन के परमानेंट रिकॉर्ड से क्लैश कर देता है, जबकि टेक्निकल फाइनेंशियल बैरियर्स भी बहुत है, जैसे कि कॉस्ट बहुत ज्यादा है, हाई है, बट एक्सपर्टीज का बहुत कमी है अभी भी। अवेयरनेस क्या है इसका, तो आईपी ऑनर्स को ब्लॉकचेन के बेनिफिट्स के बारे में ही अभी भी नॉलेज बहुत कम है। इंडियन पर्सपेक्टिव से देखा जाए तो जैसे कि रियल वर्ल्ड में हम लोग ये कह सकते हैं कि ब्लॉकचेन एक रियल वर्ल्ड यूज सिर्फ बिग इंडस्ट्री तक लिमिट नहीं है, रूरल एरिया में भी है। जैसे रूरल एरिया में भी इसका यूज ट्रेडिशनल आर्ट्स और एग्रीकल्चर प्रोटेक्शन के लिए कर सकते हैं, जैसे कि गुजरात के अजरखा ब्लॉक प्रिंटर या फिर ये बिहार का मधुबनी आर्टिस्ट अपने डिजाइन को ब्लॉकचेन पर रजिस्टर करके ओरिजिनलिटी प्रूफ कर सकते हैं। वैसे ही फार्मर भी अपने यूनिक सीड्स वैलिडिटी और ऑर्गेनिक टेक्निक को ब्लॉकचेन पे रिकॉर्ड करके अपने इन्वेंशन को प्रोटेक्ट कर सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट है इंडियन पर्सपेक्टिव। इंडिया में ब्लॉकचेन अडॉप्शन बहुत बढ़ रहा है। अ कंट्रोलर जनरल ऑफ पेटेंट डिजाइन एंड ट्रेडमार्क CGPDTM रिकॉर्ड को डिजिटलाइज कर रहा है और इंडिया चैन और नेशनल ब्लॉकचेन स्ट्रेटेजी भी लाया गया है 2021 में, जो पॉलिसी सपोर्ट दे रहा है। अगर ब्लॉकचेन बेस्ड रजिस्ट्रेशन सिस्टम इंट्रोड्यूस किया जाए तो आईपी प्रोटेक्शन फास्ट और ट्रांसपेरेंट हो सकता है। जैसे कि एक बड़ा चैलेंज ये भी है कि रूरल कम्युनिटी जिनके पास ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज है ब्लॉकचेन के बेनिफिट्स नहीं है, लेकिन क्योंकि उनके पास बहुत से लैक ऑफ अवेयरनेस और इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है, इंटरनेट फैसिलिटी बहुत कम हो जाता है। फ्यूचर पर्सपेक्टिव्स, NFT और AI के साथ ब्लॉकचेन का यूज और एक्सपेंड हो रहा है और लीगल रिफॉर्म से ब्लॉकचेन बेस्ड आईपी रजिस्ट्री ऑफिसर रिकॉग्नाइज किया जा सकता है। कंक्लूजन, ब्लॉकचेन एक रिवॉल्यूशनरी टेक्नोलॉजी है जो आईपी सिस्टम को ट्रांसपेरेंट, इफिशिएंट और फेयर बनाता है। यह क्रिएटर को एम्पावर करती है और डिस्प्यूट को रिड्यूस करती है कि चैलेंजेस जरूर है जैसे लीगल एक्सेप्टेंस और प्राइवेसी, लेकिन विथ प्रॉपर रिफॉर्म ब्लॉकचेन कैन ट्रांसफॉर्म, वी प्रोटेक्ट द क्रिएटिविटी एंड इन्वेंशन। इन द एंड मैं ये कहना चाहूंगी कि ब्लॉकचेन सिर्फ कॉर्पोरेट के लिए नहीं, ये हमारे रूरल फार्मर और लोकल इन्वेंटर के लिए भी है, एम्पावर कर सकता है। इस टेक्नोलॉजी से हम अपनी कल्चर हेरिटेज और ट्रेडिशनल नॉलेज को डिजिटल प्रोटेक्ट कर सकते हैं। थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation. Next serial number 74, Dr. Ramesh Ram. Dr. Ramesh Ram. Ramesh Ram, sir. Okay, next serial number 75, Miss Lata Shavadkar.
I am present, sir.
Yes, Miss Lata, ma'am. Yes, please start.
Okay, sir. Yeah. So just give me a minute. I'm sharing my PPT. Am I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am. PPT भी शो हो रहा है.
Okay, okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lata Suvarnikar. I'm a research scholar from Rani Channam University, Belgavi, Karnataka. And my research paper for today's topic is Impact of Employee Satisfaction Index on Employee Relationship Management, a study in small and medium enterprises. So employee relationship management is very critical for the growth and success of an organization. Of course, it depends on various factors like the needs of employees, the performance related pay, the training and development, as well as the psychological aspects and grievance handling. Along with monetary benefits, which motivates the employees, apart from that, the career development opportunities will have a greater effect on the retention of employees in an organization. Of course, the employees' attitude towards their job will depend on the perception of the employees. If they believe that their employers are concerned about employees' individual development, then their motivation, their satisfaction, and commitment level will be high towards the organization. So, my present study aims to examine and empirically test the employee satisfaction towards performance related pay and training. I have taken two objectives for my research paper. One is to examine the employee satisfaction index in small and medium enterprises, and then to analyze the employee satisfaction towards the training and development practices. My scope of the study will cover the employees from the SMEs of Belgavi cluster, and it is only limited to the employees who are working in manufacturing sector. So I have identified the different factors that are contributing towards employee satisfaction with a sample of 50 employees of Belgavi city. And my expectation that I have identified is I have taken a self-report attitudinal scale, that is Likert scale, relating to employee satisfaction, and the findings of my study cannot be general. The research methodology that I have applied for my research paper is the descriptive research design to measure the employee satisfaction index of the employees who are working in the manufacturing sector of SMEs. So two important variables I have identified based on my review of literature. One is performance related pay, and second one is training and development practice. So the primary data is collected through a questionnaire from a sample of 50 employees, which are randomly selected. Those who are working at different levels are taken into the study. So the variables are assessed using a 5-point Likert scale, with 1 that is denoting strongly agree and 5 that is denoting strongly disagree. So I had taken few questions, and one question was in connection with the training and development practices, wherein I had asked whether on-job training is provided and whether it will help them to perform better. So out of a sample of 50 employees, all of them agreed that on-job training is given in the organization, and along with that, it will also help them to perform better. Apart from that, I had taken the different factors which is influencing employee performance and pay. For that, I had tested my KMO and Bartlett's test, and I have got the result of 0.705. So the Bartlett's test and KMO test of sparsity says that the sampling adequacy value is 0.544. So the value that I have got is 0.705, so which is greater than 0.5, and that is why my data will satisfy KMO and Bartlett's test, and thereby I have continued with my factor analysis. So in this factor analysis, if you can observe here, the first two values that I have highlighted, that is 2.949 and 1.338. So the above table will show the eigenvalue that is greater than 1 by default option, that is resulting in 2 extracted factors, and my total variance, that is the cumulative value that I've got, is 65.126. So then further I have continued with the training and development practices, wherein there were few questions that I've taken with regard to whether continuous training is given for employees. So as you can see here, almost out of 50, 29 people, that is almost more than 50%, have agreed that continuous training is given for the employees. And further, I tried to test whether it is going to increase the employees' competency. Yes, most of them strongly have agreed. As you can see here, that out of 50, 25 people have agreed that the employee's competency will be increased or it will be built with the training and development practices. Along with that, it will help them to take up new challenges in the work, because in the present scenario of Industry 4.0, we see that there is a global competition and each day there will be new challenges for the organization as well as for the employees. So it is helping, the training and development practices are helping, which is why 29 people out of 50 have agreed that yes, they are able to take up new challenges in the work through the training and development practices. Along with that, the organization is also giving scope for individual development. This is what speaks about the relation between an employer and employee. It has to benefit both the parties. Employee has to think of the organization success. In return, organization should also think about the individual development of the employees, wherein 26 people have agreed that yes, their employers are giving scope towards the individual development. So with this empirical test, what I can say is that from the sample size what I have studied of 50 employees from the different industries that are located in the Belgavi cluster, that yes, there is a good relation between the employer and employee. So the performance of employees is based on the monetary benefits, of course, and the knowledge to do the organization work. So the knowledge to do the organization work is supported through the training and development practices. So it has to be attained through the pay and training and development practices. So the employees in the study area are satisfied with both the variables that I have identified. One is performance related pay and second one is training and development practices. Performance related pay is, apart from getting the monthly salary, there are also the additional incentives that I have identified when I have gone for field visit, that few of the employers are taking care of paying additionally to the employees based on their exceptional performance. So with this, I end with my presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Next serial number 76, Dr. Ravit Barta Malik.
Excuse me, sir. आगे वालों.
Serial number Dr. Yes, ma'am.
आगे वालों, which is the serial number?
Your serial number, ma'am. Hello.
I asked you, sir. Yeah. आगे वालों here. I asked you, what is the my serial number?
Please check list, ma'am. Please check WhatsApp group. Already share list. अभी जिनका भी लिस्ट में नाम नहीं है उनको हम लास्ट में ओपन सेशन में चांस देंगे, वो भी अपना प्रेजेंटेशन करना चाहेंगे तो रेडी रहेंगे, और जिनका कल भी पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं हुआ है उसको भी हम लास्ट में देंगे। अभी मेरे पास 10 मैक्सिमम 15 लोग और हैं, उसके बाद में जो कल नहीं हुए वो भी अपना प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए मैं बुलाऊंगा। अभी नेक्स्ट 77 सर ओम सरन आसानी से कर सको। ओम सरन 15 नंबर 77 ओम सरन।
जी सर ओम सरन प्रेजेंट हियर सर।
यस सर, प्लीज स्टार्ट सर। ओम सरन सर, रिसर्च स्कॉलर ऑफ हिंदी, महात्मा ज्योतिबा फुले यूनिवर्सिटी बरेली उत्तर प्रदेश। यस प्लीज स्टार्ट सर।
जी सर। सर धन्यवाद है आभासी पटल को हमें अपना रिसर्च पेपर प्रस्तुत करने के लिए। आप आयोजक मंडल को साधुवाद धन्यवाद। ग्रामीण अंचल के विकास में संत श्री सोहन सरकार जी का योगदान। सर तुलसीदास जी महाराज ने एक लिखा हुआ है, संत हृदय नवनीत समाना, कहा कविन परि कहे न जाना, निज परिताप द्रवहि नवनीता, पर दुख द्रवहि संत सुखनीता। गुणों को बखान करते हुए संतों के हृदय की तुलना यहाँ मक्खन से की। जैसे मक्खन को ताप देने पर वह पिघल जाता है, ठीक उसी प्रकार संत का हृदय दूसरों के दुख को देख करके पिघल जाता है। संत अपनी पीड़ा से दुखी कहाँ होते हैं, उनके दुख का कारण तो जीव जगत की पीड़ा का अनुभव है। ऐसे ही एक महान संत हुए शोभन सरकार, जो दूसरों की पीड़ा से द्रवीभूत हो जाते थे। उत्तर प्रदेश के कानपुर देहात जिले के पांडव नदी के दक्षिण भूभाग पर तथा कानपुर रेलवे स्टेशन से पश्चिम में लगभग 40 किलोमीटर दूर कल्याणपुर शिवली रोड के उत्तरी ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में हिंदुओं का एक प्रसिद्ध मंदिर शोभन मंदिर के नाम से विख्यात है। इसी मंदिर के महंत एक संत हुए शोभन सरकार, जिनके कार्य समाज के लिए आदर्श हैं। जहां महोदय आज देखा जा रहा है कि व्यापारी, राजनीतिक व्यक्ति, व्यवसायी और अपने व्यवसायों का यहाँ तक कि वो साधु संतीकरण कर रहे हैं, भगवा भेष बना ले रहे हैं और उसके हिसाब से जो उन्हें लाभ लेना है वो लाभ ले रहे हैं। वहीं ऐसे समाज में, ऐसे समय में संत शोभन सरकार ने अपने संत जीवन से संत शब्द की मर्यादा का जो आदर्श स्तंभ खड़ा किया है, उसको यहाँ प्रस्तुत करना हमारे शोध विषय का लक्ष्य है। महोदय, संत का जुड़ाव सदा समाज से रहा है। समाज की कुरीतियों व सामाजिक व्यवधानों का निराकरण संतों द्वारा किया जाता रहा। भारतीय संस्कृति परंपरा संतों द्वारा रक्षित रही है, आज भी है और आगे भी रक्षित रहेगी। संत केवल उपदेशों के लिए, मंदिर निर्माणों के लिए है नहीं, वह अस्पताल, विद्यालय, सड़क, नदियों पर पुल, किसानों की सिंचाई हेतु नहर, प्राकृतिक जल संरक्षण के लिए झील आदि सामाजिक कार्यों को भी कर सकते हैं। यह संत श्री शोभन सरकार ने सिद्ध कर दिया। संत श्री शोभन सरकार जी का जन्म कानपुर देहात के शिवली थाना क्षेत्र के अंतर्गत शुक्लनपुरवा नामक गांव में हुआ था। अब गांव में पुरवा शब्द जो जुड़ा हुआ है, इससे ये पता चलता है कि उनका जन्म बेहद ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में हुआ था। पिता का नाम पंडित श्री कैलाशनाथ तिवारी था। उनके बचपन का नाम सूर्यभान तिवारी था। आपने हाई स्कूल तक की शिक्षा BPMG इंटर कॉलेज मंधना कानपुर नगर से प्राप्त की थी। उसके बाद बचपन में ही वैराग्य उत्पन्न होने के कारण आप घर छोड़कर उन्नाव जिला में बक्सर में सिद्धपीठ माता चंद्रिका जी के मंदिर के निकट गंगा की तलहटी में स्थित आश्रम में परमहंस स्वामी श्री सत्संगानंद जी महाराज से दीक्षा ली और कुछ समय तक वहीं उनके सानिध्य में रहकर उनकी सेवा आदि की और उनसे आध्यात्मिक ज्ञान प्राप्त किया। स्वामी जी से दीक्षा लेने के उपरांत आपका नाम परमहंस स्वामी विरक्तानंद जी महाराज हुआ। आपको धर्मशास्त्र, ज्योतिष शास्त्र, आयुर्वेद शास्त्र आदि का विशेष ज्ञान था, किंतु आप उसके प्रदर्शन से सदा बचते रहे। बक्सर से निकलने के बाद आपने अपनी तपस्या के लिए शोभन मंदिर को चुना और फिर जीवन के अंतिम समय तक वहीं पे होकर रह गए। उनका संपूर्ण जीवन ग्रामीण अंचल में ही बीता, अतः गांव पुरवा के लोगों के दुख दर्द को अच्छी प्रकार समझते थे। वह शोभन में रहने के कारण एवं वहां की ग्रामीण जनता का विकास करने के लिए आम जनमानस ने उनको शोभन सरकार के नाम से सुविख्यात कर दिया। ग्रामीण क्षेत्र और जो शोभन है ये ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में स्थित है, इसलिए ग्रामीण क्षेत्र होने के कारण कोई भी जनप्रतिनिधि या सरकार का अधिकारी प्रवर्ग उस क्षेत्र के विकास के लिए तैयार नहीं था। आने जाने के लिए सड़क मार्ग भी नहीं था। कोई बड़ा उद्योग पूंजीपतियों की संपत्ति न होने के कारण इन कृषकों के लिए सड़क और नदियों पर पुल आखिर कौन बनवाए। अपने क्षेत्रीय लोगों के आवागमन के साधन को सुचारू बनाने के लिए आपने विभिन्न सड़क मार्गों व नदी पर कई पुलों का निर्माण कराया और वो भी इसके लिए उन्होंने सरकार से सहयोग नहीं लिया। जो उनके मंदिर में चढ़ावा जो धन आया उसे इकट्ठा करके और ग्रामीण जनता से भी कुछ चंदा इकट्ठा करके उन्होंने एक पांडु नदी पर निगोह जुगरातपुर बिठूर के मध्य एक सेतु का निर्माण कराया, जिसका निर्माण करने में उनको लगभग 1 महीने का समय लगा। ठीक उसके बाद उन्होंने जादेपुर में भी एक नदी पर, पांडु नदी पर एक पुल का निर्माण कराया। इसके बाद गौरी कुंड पर भी पांडु नदी पर ही पुल का निर्माण कराया। उसके बाद बागपुर में भी आपने पांडु नदी पर पुल का निर्माण कराया। ये सभी ऐसे पुल हैं जिनपे आप कोई बड़ा वाहन लेकर के जा सकते हैं, ऐसा नहीं कि आप केवल पैदल जा सकते हो। तो इन सभी सेतुओं का निर्माण में राज्य या सरकार का कोई योगदान नहीं है, केवल मंदिर के चढ़ावे और क्षेत्रीय सहयोग से ये सब किया गया है। शिक्षा के नाम पर सोहन मंदिर में उनसे पूर्व में रहने वाले महापुरुष स्वामी श्री रघुनंदन स्वरूप जी महाराज द्वारा एक उच्च माध्यमिक विद्यालय की स्थापना की गई। कहने का तात्पर्य है कि जो इनसे पहले जो महाराज जी थे, उन्होंने भी शिक्षा के उस समय शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में काफी ध्यान दिया था और एक उच्च माध्यमिक विद्यालय की स्थापना की थी, जो विद्यालय आज भी संचालित है। और ये लगभग 50,000 से 1 लाख की आबादी के बीच में यही एक शिक्षा का विद्यालय था। इसके अलावा यहाँ कोई शिक्षा का ऐसा समुचित साधन नहीं था ग्रामीण। तो उन्होंने शिक्षा की आवश्यकता के महत्व को समझा। उन्होंने अपने जीवन काल में कई इंटर कॉलेजों की स्थापना की। शिक्षा के प्रति आपकी सजगता इसी से उजागर होती है कि क्षेत्र के गरीब लोगों के बच्चे जहाँ विद्यालयों की फीस नहीं दे पाने के कारण पढ़ाई छोड़ देते थे, जब बच्चों से संबंध में उनको जानकारी होती तो उनके हृदय में अपार पीड़ा होती थी। शिक्षा के लिए आपने कानपुर देहात में सोहन में इंटर कॉलेज, सोहन में ही प्राथमिक विद्यालय, पास में मैथा में जूनियर हाई स्कूल, लालपुर सरैया में इंटर कॉलेज, रंजीतपुर में इंटर कॉलेज, बागपुर में ITI व प्राथमिक पब्लिक स्कूल अंग्रेजी मीडियम की स्थापना की। इसी प्रकार सटे हुए ग्रामीण क्षेत्र जो नगर का है, कानपुर नगर में उन्होंने सिंहपुर दिलीप नगर में इंटर कॉलेज, सुनौड़ा बंदी माता के निकट है इंटर कॉलेज, ऐसे ही फतेहपुर जनपद के चौडगरा में दूधी कगार में इंटर कॉलेज की स्थापना की। इसी प्रकार चित्रकूट के ऐचवारा में संस्कृत विद्यालय की स्थापना की। इन सभी विद्यालयों का भवन निर्माण, फर्नीचर, बिजली, पानी आदि की व्यवस्था उन्होंने अपने निजी स्रोतों से की। इसमें भी किसी राजनेता या सरकार का कोई सहयोग प्राप्त नहीं था। ITI के अतिरिक्त सभी शैक्षिक क्रियाकलाप पूर्णतः आज भी निःशुल्क है। बोर्ड को भेजे जाने वाली फीस भी वो अपने स्रोतों से जमा कर रहे हैं और आज भी यह व्यवस्था लगभग यथावत है। सोहन मंदिर के आसपास जो भूमि थी वो अधिकांश ऊसर प्रकृति की थी। सिंचाई के लिए कोई नलकूप या नहर आदि की व्यवस्था नहीं थी। किसान वर्षा के ऊपर निर्भर था, कोई जल स्रोत नहीं था। भूगर्भ का जल स्तर निरंतर तेजी के साथ नीचे जा रहा था। जब लोग उनके पास से समस्या लेकर के गए तो जो मंदिर की कृषि योग्य भूमि थी उसकी सिंचाई के लिए जो नलकूप थे उनको सिंचाई के लिए उपलब्ध करा देते, लेकिन इन नलकूपों से एक सीमित क्षेत्र तक ही सिंचाई हो पाती थी। आपने इस समस्या के निराकरण का बीड़ा उठाया और ये कृषि योग्य भूमि की सिंचाई के लिए अपने स्रोतों से झील का निर्माण कराया। झील के साथ ही उन्होंने किसानों के सिंचाई के लिए एक नहर भी बनाई। इस नहर से लगभग 1 लाख लोगों के 1 लाख किसानों की खेती आज निःशुल्क सिंचित होती है, जिनमें जुगरातपुर बिठूर, कल्याणपुर, ललौपुरवा, सोभन, बैरी दरियाव, बैरी सवाई, बैरी बस्ता, इन सब किसानों की जो कृषि योग्य भूमि है वो इसी झील के पानी से सिंचाई की जाती है और जिसका कोई भी शुल्क नहीं लेते हैं। और झील में या इस नहर में जो पानी आता है वो पांडु नदी से उसे जो है लिया जाता है और उसको पांडु नदी से ऊपर डंप करने में भी जो बिजली का बिल लगता है वो भी अपने स्रोतों से जमा होता है। और जो ये झील बनी है कम से कम हमें लगभग करीब 100 बीघे की झील होगी और इसके प्रभाव से ये हुआ है कि जो जल स्तर नीचे जा रहा था वो भूगर्भ का जल स्तर में उसमें अत्यधिक सुधार हुआ है। इसके अतिरिक्त आपने फतेहपुर उन्नाव को जोड़ने वाले बक्सर गंगा पुल, परियर उन्नाव का गंगा पुल, चिल्ला घाट का यमुना पुल आदि का निर्माण शासन से करवाने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई। किसानों के विकास के लिए उनका जो ध्येय था, उनका मत था कि गांव का विकास बड़ी बड़ी फैक्ट्री बनाने से नहीं हो सकता, बड़े उद्योग स्थापित करने से गांव का विकास नहीं हो सकता, क्योंकि इससे उनका जो कृषि योग्य भूमि है वो नष्ट होगी, उससे निकलने वाला प्रदूषण जल प्रदूषण करेगा, निकलने वाली जो धुआं होगा वो वायु प्रदूषण करेगा। और शहर के जो लोग हैं अगर उन्हें अपने जीवन को बचाना है तो गांव को जिंदा रखना ही पड़ेगा, क्योंकि आपके शहर से जो निकलने वाला जितना प्रदूषित है, चाहे वो धुआं हो, वो हमारे गांव में आते आते उसको हम फिल्टर करके भेजते हैं, शुद्ध करके भेजते हैं आपके पास। तो अगर आप शहरी लोगों को अपने जीवन को सुरक्षित रखना है तो उसके लिए गांव को जिंदा रखना होगा। आपने किसानों की समस्या के लिए अब इनको जाना है, कहीं अपनी खेती का किसान काम के लिए कहीं जाना, तो हर राज्य में उनके लिए एक कार्यस्थल तहसील के संबंध में होता है। तो वो यहाँ से लगभग 65 किलोमीटर 65 किलोमीटर की दूरी थी, तो उसके लिए भी उन्होंने बीड़ा उठाया और शासन से एक मांग रखी और काफी उसमें प्रयास किया। तो आपने एक नई तहसील का हमारे जिले में राज्य में एक मैठा के नाम से सृजन करवाया और उसका भवन भी उन्होंने अपने भवन में संचालित करने को दिया और उसका भी कोई शुल्क नहीं लिया। हालांकि आपका नया जनपद और नया एक न्यायालय की स्थापना का कार्य अधूरा ही रह गया, उसके पहले ही आप जो है ये संसार सागर छोड़ करके चले गए। तो इतना ही है बस। धन्यवाद सर आपका। सर हो गया, धन्यवाद सर।
थैंक यू सर, गुड प्रेजेंटेशन। ओम शांति सर। नेक्स्ट सीरियल नंबर 78 अभिषेक चतुर्वेदी।
Yes, sir. Present, sir.
अभिषेक चतुर्वेदी, रिसर्च स्कॉलर ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी, बनारस यूनिवर्सिटी।
Yes, sir. I'm present.
Start, sir. Only 5 minutes.
Okay, sure, sir. Good afternoon to all respected professor, scholar, and fellow participant. I am Abhishek Chaturvedi, a research scholar from the Department of Sociology, Banaras Hindu University. Today, I am privileged to present my paper titled A Sociological Study on the Role of Common Service Centers in Empowering Rural Communities in India. My research primarily focuses on how CSEs as a part of the Digital India initiative contribute to the social and economic empowerment of rural citizens. And it aims to understand how technology-driven platforms are influencing rural life, governance, and community participation. To begin with further, let me briefly explain what common service centers are and how they function and why they have become a significant instrument of rural transformation in India. As we all know that CSEs are digital access points established under the Digital India initiative of the Government of India. They function as local service delivery centers that provide a wide range of e-governance, financial, health, and educational services to citizens, particularly in rural and remote areas. Each CSE is operated by village-level entrepreneurs who act as a bridge between the government and the local community. Through these centers, people can access essential services such as Aadhaar enrollment, banking, bill payments, PAN card services, telemedicine services, online education, and various government schemes without the need to travel to cities. Over time, CSEs have evolved from mere digital kiosks into agents of rural transformation, enabling digital inclusion, social participation, and local empowerment. They have not only reduced the digital divide, but have also contributed to enhancing transparency, accessibility, and trust in governance at the grassroots level. In sociological terms, we can say that CSEs can be viewed as institution that facilitates social change, reshape power relation, and promote community participant in the development process. So the literature review section of my paper includes the role of CSEs in promoting social inclusion, which is widely acknowledged by Bharadwaj and Tripathi. They found that CSEs provide marginalized group with greater access to government services, financial services, and digital literacy. For example, women have gained economic independence by accessing financial services through CSEs. However, patriarchal norms often hinder women's ability to fully capitalize on these opportunities. This reflects the broader issues that digital empowerment alone is insufficient without addressing interest gender roles. The socio-cultural effects of CSEs are also underexplored in existing literature, yet some studies provide valuable insight. Sony and Sony 2018 noting that CSEs foster community engagement by facilitating communication between local communities and government officials, which increased political participation. However, the engagement has often been superficial. While CSEs promote awareness and engagement with government schemes, they do not necessarily cultivate deep civic education or critical participation in the demographic processes. These finding is crucial for understanding the limits of CSEs in fostering lasting socio-cultural change. The next is barrier to utilization. So there are several barriers which hinders the effective utilization of CSEs services in rural areas, as highlighted under this section. So the first one is low digital literacy. Many rural residents lack the basic digital skill needed to use CSE services, which is based on e-government services. Inadequate infrastructure, poor internet connectivity, and unreliable electricity make it difficult for people to access CSEs, particularly in remote area. Cultural resistance is also one of the major challenges which hinder the functioning of CSEs. Gender norms, especially in rural household, restricts women ability to use CSE services. So the next section is impact of barriers. So our study shows that gender and age act as a intersecting factor that compound barriers to CSE usage. Women in patriarchal societies as well as the elderly face resistance to adopting digital services due to both technological limitation and cultural barriers also. These findings suggest that while the barriers to CSE usage are often framed as technical, many of the time they are deeply intertwined with social norms. So looking at the long-term impact, CSEs have contributed to the economic stability by providing continued access to financial services. For instance, women who access financial services through CSEs experience improved economic status, leading to increased household stability. Additionally, digital literacy program offered through CSEs have improved educational access in rural areas. So the major key finding of my research is the first one is the positive impacts on social inclusion and empowerment, particularly in marginalized group. And there are many barriers which hinder the growth or the expansion of CSE, as we discussed earlier, such as low digital literacy, poor infrastructure, and socio-cultural resistance, which limit the full utilization of CSE's services. And the last key finding is socio-cultural changes due to the CSEs are often superficial and insufficient to foster long-term empowerment. So the future research scope should be focused on the intersectionality of barriers, examining how factors such as caste, disability, and economic status intersect with gender and age to shape access to CSE services. And the longitudinal studies are needed to assess the long-term effect of CSEs on rural communities and sustainable development. For the conclusion section of this study, the study emphasizes the need for a holistic approach to a digital empowerment that goes beyond technology alone. While CSE offers significant opportunity for rural community, especially marginalized group in rural region, their effectiveness is constrained by social and cultural barriers. To fully realize their potential, policymakers must consider both technology and social justice in the design of digital inclusion program. By addressing these challenges, CSEs can help empower rural communities, and foster more inclusive and sustainable development. Thank you for your kind attention. I'm done, sir. Hello.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you
Sir,
so much,
can I
sir.
speak now? My serial is
Presentation, sir.
76.
Your serial number, sir?
So my
76.
serial number is 84. Oh, sorry.
Actually, there was a network issue. 76. Dr. R. Malik.
Okay, please start, sir. Only 5 minutes.
Sure, sure. Myself, Dr. Rita Pratap Malik, Associate Professor, Department of Environmental Science, Amity School of Life Science, Amity University, Madhya Pradesh. Topic of my discussion is a sustainable approach towards natural resource management for inclusive growth. Inclusive growth is something that we are considering nowadays as an overall consideration towards natural resource management. And natural resources are available naturally whatever we get from nature. So how to maintain that towards a particular sustainability and goals, also fulfilling the inclusive growth and also fulfilling the green economy. That is very important. So it is always important to take care of the natural resources like land, water, forest, minerals, and biodiversity, which are used in ways that create economic opportunity for everyone. It's not only that a particular land area or particular forest is under consideration. Actually, the consideration is on the meta scale, micro scale, and mega scale. That means in a country wise, in a continent wise, and the overall global conservation is concerned. And if we see that the preservation of ecosystem, sound health, and overall development of the society, which includes women, indigenous people, youth, and vulnerable communities, can lead to ultimate inclusive growth. Everyone take part in every solution, and it's not that any particular sector is responsible or particular sector is working on this. Preservation of ecosystem is the duty of all. It's not only continent wise and not only any particular tribe or any particular community. It is from the person or the human being after they are born in the world till the death. It is a duty of everyone. And it is very important to consider also the indigenous peoples, those who are situated near the forest, near the different types of ecosystems, and especially the overall all the biomes of the world. So it is always essential to a sustainable approach to natural resource management, which is also known as an NRM, that promotes the inclusive growth in a holistic manner. If we see the natural resource management, it is there are many strategies like enhancing organic matter, and then village management, self-help group, pest management, residue management, crop diversification, soil quality management. So these are everything is connected with each other. If we are considering about the sustainable agriculture, then we have to go for the sustainable water resource management. If we are considering sustainable water resource management, we have to consider sustainable forest resource management. If we are considering forest resource management, we have to consider the mineral resource management. So everything is connected. When we are considering village management, it includes the pest management, soil management, human resource management, everything. So there are certain things that strategy for this natural resource management is concerned. Further moving, we can see that the resources are limited. Competition is increasing. Everyone is increasing. The forest areas are being cut. For the betterment of the human development, for the infrastructure development, globalization, industrialization, and as a result, the natural resources can either be sources of conflict or growth. So what we consider that the sustainable development, that we should grow, but not at the cost of causing the damage to the nature. Nature should be planted parallelly. Fair access to the advantages of resources is necessary for inclusive growth, as it has been observed during the present work that convergence of the environment, economy, and society, that is E, and S, is linked to sustainability. One of the components, if by somehow if be disbalanced, then other two components will not be working properly. So further going ahead, we can see that inclusive governance and participation, equitable access and benefit sharing, sustainability of the resource base, linking the livelihood and local economies, multi-sectoral and integrated policy, adaptive resilient systems, and accountability, transparency, and institutional capacity are all important tenets of the sustainable and inclusive NRM, that is natural resource management approach. So we can say that the protecting land, forest, and water rights are tenure. Community-based management and participatory planning, value chain development, sustainable socio-economic development, local livelihood generation, ecosystem restoration, sustainable land and water resource management, policy and institutional reforms, monitoring, natural resource accounting and transparency, inclusive finance, private sector and partnerships, PPP model, education, capacity building, and innovation are some of the specific levers, techniques, and approaches that can help in putting principles into practice. And that's why nowadays we are listening to the word that is called the circular economy. So circular economy comes from the use, reuse, reduce, recycle, and other things also. Then if we talk about the important trade-offs and problems to consider include power and inequality issues. So short-term versus long-term cross-sector coordination, climate change and uncertainty, incentives and financing, and finally enforcing and monitoring. It is very important that whenever we are considering the inclusive growth, that should be particularly incentive-based financing and enforcement with a particular goal of monitoring. So managing natural resources as renewable assets for economic opportunity, social inclusion, and ecological resilience rather than as a temporary extraction opportunities that leave behind damaged land is what is meant by a sustainable approach to natural resource management for inclusive growth, lost livelihoods, and marginalized communities. So at the end, we can say that it depends on the livelihood connections, sustainable ecological management, fair benefit sharing, inclusive governance, and institutional robustness. So when we properly implemented the overall approach, it contributes to converting resource base from sources of vulnerability into catalyst for widespread expansion. So we can say that if we are considering the inclusive growth, we should consider the conservation of natural resource. When a proper natural integrated natural resource management approach is considered, then we can achieve the inclusive growth. Thank you.
Sir, can I present next?
Thank you, sir. Good presentation, sir.
Thank you.
Next serial number 79, Dr. Umakar Thakur.
So please, I have serial number 84. So could you please allow me to present first?
क्या serial number है?
84.
बस आपका आने वाला है ना मैडम. 79 में मैं पहुंचा हूँ.
Sure. Vinay Kumar, serial number 66. Due to some reason, I could not present at moment. So please allow me to present paper after.
Yes. 5 minutes, sir. Please wait. Dr. Umakar Thakur, sir. Okay, next serial number 80.
Yes, sir. 80 present, sir.
Manju Manoj.
Yes, sir. Present.
Yes,
I am present.
of Hindi. SSJT University Rajasthan. Please start.
This is serial number 164.
आप वेट कर लीजिए, अभी हम सभी को चांस देंगे सर.
ठीक है.
सर मेरा स्क्रीन दिख रहा है सर?
यस मैडम.
ओके सर. ओके सर. नमस्कार सभी महानुभावों और विद्वज्जनों को मेरा प्रणाम. मेरा नाम मंजू यादव है और मेरा विषय है सतत ग्रामीण विकास समावेशी वृद्धि के मार्ग और हिंदी भाषा की भूमिका. प्रस्तावना. भारत की अधिकांश जनसंख्या ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में निवास करती है और सतत ग्रामीण विकास का अर्थ है ऐसा विकास जो वर्तमान और भविष्य दोनों पीढ़ियों के लिए संतुलन बनाए. समावेशी वृद्धि का उद्देश्य है समाज के प्रत्येक वर्ग को विकास प्रक्रिया में शामिल करना. हिंदी भाषा इस विकास यात्रा की प्रमुख कड़ी है जो विचार संवाद और जन जागरूकता का माध्यम बनती है. इस शोध का उद्देश्य है ग्रामीण विकास और समावेशी वृद्धि की अवधारणा को स्पष्ट करना, हिंदी भाषा को विकास योजनाओं, शिक्षा और जन जागरूकता के माध्यम के रूप में प्रस्तुत करना, यह दिखाना कि हिंदी के माध्यम से सरकारी नीतियां, तकनीकी जानकारी ग्रामीण समाज तक सरलता से पहुंच सकती है. सतत विकास लक्ष्यों की प्राप्ति में हिंदी की उपयोगिता और प्रभाव को रेखांकित करना. कार्यप्रणाली है साहित्य समीक्षा, ग्रामीण विकास और समावेशी वृद्धि और हिंदी भाषा से संबंधित पुस्तकों, सरकारी रिपोर्टों, शोध लेखों का अध्ययन किया गया और द्वितीय स्रोत का उपयोग किया गया सरकारी वेबसाइटों, योजनाओं और रिपोर्टों से आंकड़े और जानकारी एकत्रित की गई। विश्लेषण, एकत्रित जानकारी का तुलनात्मक विश्लेषण किया गया। निष्कर्ष निर्माण, प्राप्त तथ्यों के आधार पर सतत और समावेशी विकास में हिंदी की भूमिका को स्पष्ट किया गया। अवधारणा, सतत ग्रामीण विकास की अवधारणा आर्थिक, सामाजिक और पर्यावरणीय संतुलन पर आधारित विकास, ग्रामीण शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य, कृषि, महिला सशक्तिकरण और स्वावलंबन पर जोर देना, दीर्घकालीन योजनाएं जो स्थानीय संसाधनों का संरक्षण करें, आत्मनिर्भर और सशक्त ग्राम समाज का निर्माण करें। समावेशी वृद्धि का अर्थ और महत्व, विकास की प्रक्रिया में हर व्यक्ति की भागीदारी को सुनिश्चित करना, ग्रामीण गरीब महिलाएं, किसान और वंचित समुदाय तक विकास पहुंचाना, सामाजिक समानता और आर्थिक न्याय के लिए स्थापना करना, सबका साथ सबका विकास का व्यवहारिक रूप से प्रयोग में लाना। हिंदी भाषा की इसमें क्या भूमिका हो सकती है? हिंदी ग्रामीण समाज की संवाद भाषा है, योजनाओं, प्रशिक्षण और तकनीकी जानकारी के प्रसार का सशक्त माध्यम है। शिक्षा, कृषि, उद्यमिता और डिजिटल साक्षरता को सरल बनाती है। लोक माध्यमों जैसे रेडियो, टीवी, सोशल मीडिया के माध्यम से जागरूकता बढ़ाती है। नीति और जनता के बीच सेतु का कार्य करती है। डिजिटल और तकनीकी सशक्तिकरण में हिंदी, डिजिटल इंडिया के अंतर्गत हिंदी में एप्स, वेबसाइटें और ई संसाधन उपलब्ध हैं। ऑनलाइन शिक्षा, प्रशिक्षण और कृषि सलाह हिंदी में उपलब्ध होने से भागीदारी बढ़ती है। ग्रामीण युवाओं के लिए हिंदी में डिजिटल साक्षरता कार्यक्रम प्रभावी हो सकता है। चुनौतियां और समाधान, चुनौतियां हैं कि ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में तकनीकी व संसाधन की कमी है, अंग्रेजी आधारित सामग्री का प्रभुत्व है, नीति निर्माण में भाषाई उपेक्षा हो रही है। समाधान है कि सरकारी योजनाओं की जानकारी हिंदी में जारी की जाए, प्रशिक्षण सामग्री और एप्लीकेशन हिंदी में उपलब्ध कराए जाए, स्थानीय स्तर पर हिंदी आधारित विकास संवाद केंद्र स्थापित हुए। और निष्कर्ष रूप में हम कह सकते हैं कि सतत ग्रामीण विकास तभी संभव है जब समाज का हर वर्ग विकास में सहभागी बने। हिंदी भाषा इस समावेशी वृद्धि की धुरी है और यह न केवल संचार का माध्यम है बल्कि आत्मनिर्भर और सशक्त भारत की आधारशिला भी है। हिंदी के माध्यम से ही सतत विकास को जन जन तक पहुंचाया जा सकता है। धन्यवाद सर।
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation. Next, serial number 81, S. Balasundari.
Yes, sir. I am present, sir.
S. Balasundari, research scholar, Department of Economics.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please start, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon to everyone present here. I am Balasundari, scholar, Department of Economics, Sarataka College, Tirunelveli in Tamil Nadu. Need to present my article and
PPT not visible.
Okay, sir.
PPT not visible. On bus PPT
Wait, sir.
not so.
Wait a second, sir.
Okay, okay.
Okay, sir. I start with introduction. Sir?
Yes, continue.
Okay, I start with introduction. In a contemporary era of sustainable development, the participations of women in entrepreneurship has emerged as a transformative force, especially in rural areas. Women entrepreneurs catalysis of economic diversifications, environmental sustainability, and social inclusion. In rural India, women-led enterprises contribute significantly to agricultural development, handicraft, food processing, and small-scale industries. Objectives. So, to investigate the role of female entrepreneur in promoting sustainable rural livelihoods. The second one is to identify the problem that women entrepreneur confront in rural locations. Third one, to determine the impact of female entrepreneurship on inclusive rural development. To purpose strategies to increase women participation in sustainable entrepreneurship. Now, come to methodology. I collected from 20 data gathered through interviews and surveys. Women entrepreneurs to areas rural employment. Food Ministry of Development the in social impact entrepreneurship increased self-esteem, decision making ability. Can friendly sustainable form of practice. And social limitation and gender-based discriminations. In nutritional sustainable rural livelihood because innovate to manage the resources and create growth of good. So finding such women entrepreneurs improve rural and yes, the women entrepreneurs.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Next serial number 82, Anisha. Anisha. The next serial number 83, Dr. Kesar Jahan. Dr. Kesar Jahan. Okay, next serial number 84, Vaishali Ram Keke.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir.
Serial number.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Sir, am I audible?
Ji.
Yes, sir. So is my screen visible?
Yes, madam.
Hello. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. So my topic of paper presentation is Need for an Inclusive Approach to Resolve Agrarian Distress, a Study of Seho District. The topic that this conference is based on is very relevant, and my topic relates to sustainable rural development as well. And agrarian distress is something which has been researched a lot, but no concrete solutions have been found over decades. So I believe that my study, which included a survey of 485 families, would shed a light on how inclusive approach and inclusive growth is absolutely necessary to resolve agrarian distress. So the inclusive approach involves not only participatory and multidimensional strategies, but also it has to be multifaceted. Like it has to be social, it has to be institutional, it has to take in account gender and regional inclusion. Now, agrarian distress encompasses farmer indebtedness, crop failure, rural unemployment, and lack of institutional support, etc. My study area is Seho district, which is predominantly agriculture based. For my study, the objectives are to identify a relationship between caste and agricultural income, to identify relationship between educational level and income of farmers, to identify how caste and education level overall impact the agrarian distress. So for this, I had assumed three hypotheses were taken. The first hypothesis is significant relationship between caste and agricultural income. Second hypothesis taken was that there is statistically significant relationship between caste of farmer and dependency on non-agricultural income source. The third hypothesis is there is a statistically significant relationship between education level and income of farmers. So the primary data collection method was used for this. The sample was of 485 farmer families. Structured interviews were conducted and systematic sampling was used. The area covered was 8 tehsils of Sihor district, and on an average 4 to 9 villages were selected from each tehsil. So due to want of time, I'll quickly come to the findings. So this is, as you can see, the cross-tabulated table for caste of farmers and agricultural income. So the finding for the first hypothesis was the chi-square value was found to be 18.44 and the p-value was found to be 0.030. Since the p-value was less than 0.05, it clearly indicates that there is a statistically significant relationship between caste and annual agricultural income. It was found that most scheduled tribe and scheduled caste farmers were concentrated in the low income group, and relatively more OBC and general category farmers were found in the middle and high income group. It also indicates clear relationship between caste structure and resource availability, as well as inequality in income distribution. The second hypothesis that was taken to find a significant relationship between caste of farmer and dependency on non-agricultural income source, it was found that the chi-square value was 20.19 and the p-value was again less than 0.05. It was found that 61.8% of the ST respondents and 44% of general respondents were dependent on non-agricultural activities, which means they were not only indulged in farming activities, but they had to find income source outside agriculture as well. The caste affects the participation in non-agricultural activities, and it is also found to be linked to social and economic reasons. The third hypothesis that was taken to find relationship between education level and income of farmers, it was found that the chi-square value was 26.70 and p-value was again less than 0.05, and it was found that illiterate and low educated farmers were mostly concentrated in the low income group, which means higher the education, better the income was found. Most of the farmers who were in the 10th to 12th, who had received 10th to 12th grade education, were more likely to be in the middle income group, and relatively higher proportion of graduate farmer fell into the high income group. Thus, to conclude, it was found that there was significant association between caste and annual agricultural income, as well as the education level, and socioeconomic factors such as caste and education. They were found to exert significant influence on agricultural income and livelihood diversification. And therefore, since high income indicates better social and economic conditions, it was found that there was a need to first of all focus to this targeted areas as well as the target sections of the society if the agrarian distress had to be resolved. And for that, targeted policy interventions had to be taken, such as educational outreach, inclusive access to agricultural credit, skill development, and promotion of non-farm employment. And therefore, if we employ all those methods and if we include that in policy as well, then we can ensure equitable and sustainable rural development. Thus, inclusive agriculture is the pathway to resolving agrarian distress and sustainable rural development. That's all from my side, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation. Good PPT. Next, serial number 85.
Thank you, sir.
Dr. M. Syed Ali. Okay, next serial number 86, Dr. Shamina Qureshi. Dr. Shamina Qureshi. Okay, next serial number 87, Ranveer. Ranveer. Okay, next serial number 88, Dr. Rahul Tiwari. Dr. Rahul Tiwari. Okay, next serial number 89, Hariom Baghel. Hariom Baghel. Okay, next serial number 90, Dr. Pawan Kumar Srivastav. Dr. Pawan Kumar Srivastav. Okay, next 91 serial number, Dr. M. Tirupati. Dr. M. Tirupati. Okay, next serial number 92, Hassan Raja. Hassan Raja. Okay, next serial number 93, Pradeep Chandra. Pradeep Chandra. Okay, next serial number 94, Miss Shikha Tiwari. Miss Shikha Tiwari. Okay, next serial number 95, Mukesh Kumar Yadav. Mukesh Kumar. Okay, next serial number 96, Pradeep Kumar Patel. Pradeep Kumar Patel.
Sir, can I present my work?
Next serial number 48, Dr. Angesh Chand.
Yeah, sir.
Dr. Angesh Chand, sir, Assistant Professor of Physics, Government Naveen College, Sargua, Chhattisgarh. Yes, please start, sir.
Yeah, sir. I am sharing my PPT.
Yes, sir.
Is it visible, sir?
Yes, visible, sir. Please.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I am Dr. Angesh Chandra from Government Naveen College, Saragaon. Today I am presenting the superanic battery for rural development. We are presenting here what we have done for the rural development, and we have synthesized a superanic battery and also got the patent for the rural development, because we all of know about 60% of people are lives in the rural areas, and you can say that rural area is the backbone of the Bharat. And these areas, many types of crops are producing, and energy demand is very high.
Sir, slide change हो रहा है, sir.
Yeah.
Slide change, sir.
It is changed, sir. Now the
Yes, sir.
development of polymer electrolyte is one of the important areas of research in the 25 years, and these are potentially used to develop solid state devices like sensors and batteries. And we are working for the development of the superanic batteries, and these are the chemical formula of the superanic batteries. And why we are using the sodium ion conducting salts? Because it is relatively cheaper, abundantly available, less prone to moisture, and easily reacted with the open atmosphere. These are the materials method, and by using the hot press technique, we have prepared the superanic batteries, and also characterized by using the different experimental techniques and procedures. This figure is shows the result, and this is the very interesting result why we are choosing the sodium ion conducting battery. We can see here the peak is obtained at the 58% of titanium dioxide, and this has been confirmed by this tau model, which we have already invented in 2017, and we have also characterized their ion transport parameters and polymer salt complexation by the XRD and DSC techniques. This is the surface morphology of the samples, which shows the sample is the proper mixing and proper complexing with each other. And we have also calculated their equation. No equation is in the electrolyte as compared to the traditional electrolytes. And finally, we have prepared the superanic batteries, and by choosing the sodium metal as an anode, and electrolyte is a nanocomposite polymer electrolytes, and the cathode is a optimum conducting compositions, and carbon plus I2. Recently, we have got the patent for by using this type of superanic electrolytes and rapid charging battery pack, and also because we have got the patent for the battery management system for electrical vehicles by using the superanic solids as a the electrolyte in the inside the systems. And we have also developed a solar powered agriculture e-vehicle, and this vehicle is the very important thing, and it is working on the solar power systems, and the energies are storage inside the vehicles by using the superanic solids. And we have also developed the solar power charging station, and here we have also used the superanic battery as a charge storage systems. Now finally conclude a new sodium ion conducting nanocomposite polymer electrolytes have been synthesized, and they are, by using these systems, we have also synthesized superanic batteries at low cost, and their lower activation energy indicates that this can be also used as a electrochemical devices like sensors also. And transference number measurement indicate that this can be potentially used for the different kinds of devices, and 95% of total sodium ions do take part in the conduction process. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Angesh Chand, sir. Good presentation.
Sir, can I present now? Sharma.
Yes, sir. क्या सीरियल नंबर है सर आपका?
121.
121.
Yes, sir.
161.
Sir, 121. Gitansu Sharma.
Yes, please start, sir.
164 is my present now.
Yes, sir. आप 1 by 1 मेरे पास लिस्ट में से मैंने तो सभी का नाम अनाउंस किया है.
सर प्लीज 174.
जिनका प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं हुआ है वो 1 by 1 अपना सीरियल नंबर बता के स्टार्ट कर सकते हैं.
सर 174.
जी 174.
यस सर, डॉक्टर रमेश राम.
164 is there, sir.
आप सभी को
इसके बाद
यस देव शर्मा सर.
Yes, sir.
Yes, please start, sir.
Sir, the testing is not allowed. Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, sir. Okay, allowed, sir.
Now I know. Yes, I'm sharing the screen, sir. Sir, can you see the screen?
Yes, sir. Already allowed, sir.
Yes, no, I'm still. If you see the screen, sir. Sir, can you see the screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, please start.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, sir. So, good afternoon, sir. Myself, Jabalpur Sharma. I'm research scholar in the Department of Economics, ASPM. Title of my course is Surface Condition of Sustainable Rural Development, Assessing the Pathways to Inclusive Growth in Assam. The overview for this paper includes how is a catalyst for rural development, which is happening between how human capital productivity and economic growth. Main focus of this study is on analysis of trend and pattern of health expenditure in rural development from the year 1980 to 2025. Our data sources, which is mainly based on secondary data from government budgets, NHM reports, policy documents, and academic resources. Main key dimensions examined in this paper on public and private spending, out-of-pocket expenditure, and discrete level disparities. Main challenges identified in this paper are as globe scale allocations, weak government, limited digital integrity, and unequal fund use. For proposed solutions include inclusive and sustainable health financing through limited accounting, community participation, and intersectoral collaboration. Main methods for this paper include main approaches for descriptive and analytical framework combining quantitative and qualitative assessment. Data sources include government budget documents and action reports, state health policy reports, and peer reviewed literature. Main analytical focus on trend in rural health expenditure, impact on livelihood and productivity, district-wide disparities in fund allocation and utilization. Quantitative analysis for examining expenditure patterns for digital spending and out-of-pocket costs to identify inequalities. For qualitative analysis, review policies and like educational documents to assess government digital integrity and community participation. Main outcomes include findings like recommendations for outcome-based budgeting, sustainable financing, and inclusive rural development. Introduction: health is a pillar for rural development to enhance productivity, income stability, and human well-being. It really promotes social inclusion and community resilience, according to the report of WHO in 2022. Assam's rural health landscape includes inadequate facilities, uneven medical personnel distribution, and associated issues. Public health spending acts as a multiplier for labor productivity and reduce income inequality, and also examines linkage between health expenditure and sustainable rural development. Trends and patterns. Historical trends include public health spending more than 1% of GDP during 1980 to 1990. NRHM report of 2005 led to steady rise in government allocation. Out-of-pocket expenditure is more than 55% by 2015. NRHM central to financial allocation more than 44% increases from 2015 to 2020. Utilization is more than 85%. Higher per capita spending and better outcome in Kamrup Metro, Jorhat, making districts include Dima Hasao, Baksa, Siram, and mainly performance-based funding needs reduce interest inequalities. Impact of health expenditure on rural livelihood and productivity. Health spending enhance physical and cognitive capacity of rural health workforce. Positive correlation between health expenditure and productivity and health worker leads to longer work hours, efficiency and adaptation to skill-intensive sectors. Limited healthcare leads to prolonged illness, seasonal labor shortages, which leads to lower crop yields. Investment in public health centers, mobile clinics, telemedicine leads to higher efficiency and continuity of work. For case study in Kamrup Metro, it shows better infrastructure, literacy rate, formal workplace participation. Whereas in Kamrup Rural, it shows lower expenditure, limited access, reliable and informal laborers. Improve health security leads to reduced medical emergencies, increased productivity investment. For out-of-pocket expenditure and financial vulnerabilities, magnitude and composition of out-of-pocket expenditure shows that it dominates rural health financing, almost 60 to 70% of total health spending, and high out-of-pocket spending spends household budgets diverse resources from essential consumption. For medical costs exceeding income threshold, puts household into poverty. For low income and landless households, mostly affect asset depletion, borrowing, education, and withdrawal. Cashless hospitalization benefits reduce financial shocks, and it needs to improve territory care access, reduce catastrophic expenditure. Main challenges in sustainable health financing include insufficient budget allocation and fiscal decentralization gaps.
Heavy dependence on central transfer leads to limited local flexibility. For which fiscal capacity at district or block level restricts tailored intervention. Fragmented fund flows and delayed releases with auditing is also seen. Uneven digital adoption, lack of infrastructure and connectivity issues there. And there is this bridging digital gap essential for transparency and evidence-based decision making. Pathways to inclusive and sustainable health financing. So there is for integrating health with rural development. Health investment improves labor productivity, education, and quality of life. Holistic development approach ensures maximum impact for rural households. Role of digital accounting, real-time tracking of funds allocation and utilization, and also reduce leakage, delays, and enhance fiscal accountability. For policy roadmap, it has target increases capacity within digital integration and outcome-based monitoring, and prioritizing marginalized and unreserved region for equity. And findings for this paper include rural health spending has steadily increased from 1980 to 2025, but district level disparities persist. Number two, higher health expenditure improve human capital, labor productivity, and rural incomes. Number three, rural households face high out-of-pocket expenditure costs with gender and caste-based inequalities. Number four, availability and quality of sub-centers, public health centers, and mutual health centers enhance expenditure efficiency. Number five, digital systems like PFMS and IFMIS improve transparency and fund tracking. Number six, with monitoring, delayed fund flows and low financial literacy reduce effectiveness. And at last, integrating health with rural development, digital accounting, and community participation fosters sustainable financing. Finally, concluding on the topic, all expenditure serves as both a social and service and an economic investment, enhancing productivity and human capital. Equitable rural health financing framework promotes inclusive growth and reduces regional disparities. Outcome-based budgeting and digital monitoring improve transparency, efficiency, and resource utilization. And intersectoral collaboration is essential to achieve sustainable development goal 3, that is good health, and sustainable development goal 8, that is decent health and growth. Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank
Sir,
you, sir.
My paper, myself,
174.
serial number 166. I am waiting for a long time, sir, but I could not able to present my paper because of technical issues. My PPT is not working. Sir, can I present my paper, sir?
One by one, sir. Can you do it, sir?
1 by 1, 166. My serial number.
Oh, 166. Vinay Kumar.
Ji, sir.
Yes, please start, sir. Only 4 minutes.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you.
आप
Thank
सभी
you.
उठी रहे, अभी सभी को चांस मिलेगा.
जी. Sir, my topic is migration and rural development in India. So basically, I want to discuss here my paper regarding migration. The people who is migrating from Chitrakoot district of Uttar Pradesh to the brick kiln industry, who is working in the Punjab and Ludhiana. So this is the topic, and the specific community is the migrant peoples who is migrating from the rural to urban areas. So basically, here I am to define that what is migration. The people is migrating from place of origin to the place of destination. That is the process of migration, and this migration is not taking place by the individual's only decision, but is the collective decision of the family, peer groups, and the kin groups who working as a network peoples for migrating from place of origin to the place of destination. So here is some hypothesis that I want to sharing. There is a caste nexus, the peoples who are working in the brick kiln industry? Second hypothesis, does women get empowered when male migrate from the rural areas to the urban areas, from place of origin to the place of destination? Third is, does this migration is only substantial migration or progressive or developmental migration? So these are the hypotheses, and there is the methodology that I have been used. The qualitative methods, that is a structured interview and interview schedule that I have been used during the collecting of the data. And the qualitative, this is focus group discussions. So these are the methodology that I have been used. When the people migrate from the place of origin to the place of destination, the women get left behind. They get empowered. Yeah, they feel empowered, since traditionally it has been recognized in our society that women are born to do domestic chores and men are responsible for the work outside, for the domestic or household boundary, rearing of child, cooking, taking care of the children, kitchen utensils. These work performed by the women. But when male migrate from the family to the for the working place, the women get empowered, since a lot of decisions regarding the caring of child and dropping the children to the schools, and uh, what type of crops should be shown in the agricultural land. These are decision by the decision taken by the women, so they feel get empowered, and she also take a decision regarding what should have been so in the crop by using the technology like phones and communication technology. But most of the work, yeah, most of the tasks performed by women lonely regarding the crops and other things. And in-laws who is left behind, they also treated by the women. They took them to the hospitals for the treatment. So the task before performed by the men, now these tasks performed by the women. So they get empowered. Firstly, so my one hypothesis that is proved that I have made before my field work. Secondly, does this migration is a developmental migration or only substantial migration? The people who are migrated from their place of origin to the place of destination, when they come back, they take a lot of money and remittances also sent by their counterparts to the family. So they fill the fees of their children's, and their tuition fees also given to their teachers or schools, and the treatment also taken by the women to their in-laws. So and new gadgets like phones, TVs, and other gadgets also used by their families and children. So it may be find that the community have been empowered, and the developmental progress have been moved forward from the substantial to the developmental migration. And third one is there is a in the brick industry, the people who migrated from place of origin to the place of destination, when there is a hierarchy in the work, the people who are working in the bhattas, who are performing lightning of the bhattas and managing pupils in their bhattas, these were performed by the high caste community pupils, and the lower caste people community not getting such a higher jobs, and their salaries are also not as well as their other high caste pupils. So these are the findings of my research, and thank you listening to me. Thanks, sir.
देखिए सीरियल नंबर 164
हेलो सर नमस्कार सर सर 174 सर प्लीज
Sir, it is over my Vinay Kumar sir.
Okay, thank you sir. Thank you Vinay Kumar sir. Good presentation.
सर 174
जी 174 डॉक्टर.
यस सर सर कॉलेज हेलो
डॉक्टर रमेश. यस डॉक्टर रमेश राम सर.
जी सर जी सर.
Yes, please start sir. Only 4 minutes. Dr. Ramesh Ram sir.
ओके सर ओके सर जी सर सर आवाज आ रही है?
Yes, yes, please start.
हेलो हाँ सर मंच पर उपस्थित सभी विद्वजनों को मैं प्रणाम करता हूं और सबको शुभकामनाएं देता हूं और आगे भी ऐसे कार्यक्रम करते रहें। और सर आज की जो थीम आपने रखी है वो बहुत अच्छी थीम रखी है, क्योंकि सतत ग्रामीण विकास के बारे में रखा है, समावेशी विकास उसमें है। अगर समावेशी विकास होगा तभी हम आगे विकसित होंगे और आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, बधाई इसके लिए। और सर जो मैं डॉक्टर रमेश राम चंपावत से बोला, उत्तराखंड से। मेरा जो टॉपिक है सतत ग्रामीण विकास एवं समावेशी विकास के मार्ग, यानी विकास और समावेशी विकास कैसे हो सकता है। जब हमारा विकास होगा तभी, जब समावेशी विकास होगा तभी विकास होगा। और उस पर मेरा दिन है कि नीतिगत सिद्धांत की मैंने उसमें व्याख्या की है। तो सर मैं कहना चाहूंगा 5 मिनट में कि सतत ग्रामीण विकास एवं समावेशी विकास के बारे में चर्चा करने से पहले कि विकास पर चर्चा करना अति आवश्यक हो जाता है। विकास का अर्थ है मौलिक आवश्यकताओं को पूरा करना, ग्रामीण असमानता और बेरोजगारी को कम करना, जीवन स्तर को ऊपर उठाना, समाज का समस्त परिवर्तन करना। विकास वह है जो भावी पीढ़ी की जरूरतों को पूरा करने की योग्यता से समझौता किए बिना वर्तमान पीढ़ी की जरूरतों को पूरा करता है। सतत विकास मानव आवश्यकताओं और आकांक्षाओं को पूरा करने के लिए वर्तमान और भविष्य की क्षमता दोनों को बढ़ाता है। ग्रामीण विकास आबादी क्षेत्र में रहने वाले लोगों के जीवन की गुणवत्ता और आर्थिक कल्याण में सुधार लाने की प्रक्रिया है। इसमें बहुआयामी दृष्टिकोण शामिल है, जिसमें बुनियादी ढांचे का विकास, कृषि, शिक्षा, स्वास्थ्य सेवा, महिला सशक्तिकरण और रोजगार शामिल है। ग्रामीण विकास न केवल गरीबी कम करने में मदद करता है, बल्कि सुनिश्चित क्षेत्रीय विकास को भी सुनिश्चित करता है। सतत विकास पर्यावरण को बढ़ावा देने के साथ ही ग्रामीण परिवेश में स्वच्छ जल और स्वच्छता, सस्ती और स्वस्थ ऊर्जा, उद्योग, परिवहन और ऊर्जा से उत्सर्जन को कम करने पर जोर दिया गया है। इसके साथ ही समावेशी विकास समाज के सभी वर्गों तक लाभ पहुंचाता है। सतत विकास और समावेशी विकास एक दूसरे के पूरक हैं। सतत विकास यह सुनिश्चित करता है कि यह समावेशी प्रक्रिया भविष्य की पीढ़ियों की जरूरतों को समझौता किए बिना जारी रहे। इसका सही उदाहरण हमारी भारत सरकार की सोच सबका साथ सबका विकास इन्हीं दोनों उदाहरणों को दर्शाती है, जिसका उद्देश्य ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में समान और समावेशी विकास सुनिश्चित करना है। समावेशी विकास के अनेक लक्ष्य हैं, जिस पर हम कह सकते हैं कि समावेशी विकास होगा और तभी विकसित हम होंगे। इसके अनेक लक्ष्य हैं, जैसे सतत विकास का मतलब कोई गरीब ना रहे, कोई भूखा न रहे और सबको गुणवत्तापूर्ण शिक्षा मिले। लैंगिक समानता को हासिल करना, स्वच्छ जल स्वच्छ उपलब्ध करना, सस्ती और स्वच्छ ऊर्जा को सुनिश्चित करना, अच्छा काम और आर्थिक विकास के अवसर प्रदान करना, उद्योग, नवाचार और बुनियादी ढांचे को प्रोत्साहन देना, टिकाऊ शहरी और सामुदायिक विकास को बढ़ावा देना, जिम्मेदारी के साथ उपभोग और उत्पादन को बढ़ावा देना, जलवायु परिवर्तन और उसके प्रभावों को निपटने पर ध्यान देना, महासागरों, समुद्रों और संसाधनों का संरक्षण और टिकाऊ प्रबंधन को बढ़ावा देना है। सतत विकास के उद्देश्य को प्राप्त करने के लिए हमें उपरोक्त सभी विषयों पर ध्यान केंद्रित करना होगा। और सर, मैं इसी के साथ अपना वाणी को विराम देना चाहता हूँ। आपने इस मंच पर उपस्थित होने का मौका दिया, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू
सर। दिस इज 164 sir, Dr. Ranjit Kumar. Can I present?
(164)
Yes sir, Dr. Ranjit Kumar.
Okay sir.
Yes sir. Yeah. This is Dr. Ranjit Kumar, working as a lecturer in a government degree college. So today I would like to speak on role of Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana and enhancing skill training for the rural youth, a special reference to Andhra Pradesh. As part of, the seminar theme, as it is visible, the Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana is one of India's flagship and outcome-based program. It has been completed 3 phases, that is PMKVY 1.0, 2.0 and 3.0. Particularly present, the article is trying to explore role of Prime Minister Kaushal Vikas Yojana on enhancing skills, particularly training for rural youth, with special reference to Andhra Pradesh. The present article is intended to identify the Prime Minister Kaushal Vikas Yojana structure and the principal components and how they are relevant to the rural youth, and to assess the Prime Minister Kaushal Vikas Yojana's outcomes in terms of training reach and the placement nationality, particularly with the case study of Andhra Pradesh. The research is based on the secondary data analysis and the synthesis. Primary resources were utilized for this, for the preparation of this particular report. And part of that, there was the certain skill developmental official records and Prime Minister Kaushal Vikas Yojana department records and other state government, skill development records were utilized for the particular research. As part of these, several Andhra Pradesh specific studies highlighted the district level coordination, adaptive course offerings, and sustained engagement with the local employers significantly increased the livelihood, particularly rural areas. And as part of present, the conversely, deficiencies such as the inadequate local market assessment, short duration of some training, weak follow-up, and limited digital connectivity are the constraints of the outcomes. And finally, I would like to go to the conclusion as there is not much time is given. So the present study finally identified that PMKEY has not only expanded access to training and employment, but has also reconstructed the socio-economic identity of the rural youth through structured skill training, certification, and placement opportunities. Particularly, the program has provided rural communities long isolated from the benefits of the modern industries with a chance to integrate into India's revolving economic framework. In Andhra Pradesh, the synergy between PMKVY and the State Skill Development Corporation has produced significant outcomes because the model of localized training centers, industry collaboration, and technology-enabled learning has allowed skill education to penetrate deep into the rural areas. More appropriately, we can say that the scheme has nurtured the spirit of the self-resilience and dignity of the labor among the youth, particularly transforming their attitudes toward the vocational work. The human stories behind Prime Minister Kaushal Vikas Yojana's numbers are deeply inspiring in villages of particularly Anantapur, Chittoor, and the Srikakulam districts, because these are some of the backward districts in this particular state, and thousands of young men and women have leveraged skill training to start micro enterprises. Along with that, joining industries and migrate abroad the better employment perspectives. At a deeper level, PMKEY represents a human development paradigm that goes beyond mere economic outcomes. It is about restoring dignity to work, bridging the urban-rural divide. In conclusion, the role of PMKEY in enhancing skill training for the rural youth has been transformative in Andhra Pradesh, but its journey is far from complete. The next decade must focus on deepening its roots, linking skills with innovation, entrepreneurship, and sustainable livelihoods. If implemented with empathy, accountability, and regional sensitivity, PMKEY has the potential to become not just a government program, but a movement for human capability and social justice. So thank you, one and all. I rest with my presentation, sir. Is there any queries? You can feel free to ask. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Thank
Good
you, sir.
afternoon, sir.
Thank you, Ranjit Kumar, sir. Good presentation. Yes, शैलेश सर, आपका क्या सीरियल नंबर है? शैलेश शर्मा सर. Okay, yes, ma'am. Hello.
Excuse me, sir.
शैलेश सर, आपका आवाज नहीं आ रहा है.
Excuse me, sir. Alipan here.
Yes, Shabir, ma'am. Your serial number?
Kindly check my serial number. I don't know about.
Yes, please start.
Kindly check my serial number, please.
अभी न्यू एंट्री नहीं है मैडम, अभी तो आप प्रेजेंटेशन कर सकते हैं और अपना डिटेल मेल पे भेज दीजिए. यस प्लीज स्टार्ट.
Okay.
जी, आप अपना डिटेल हमारे मेल आईडी पे शाम को भेज दीजिए.
निधि शर्मा.
यस निधि मैम, योर सीरियल नंबर.
My serial number, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Please. your serial number?
Sir, I don't know the serial number.
व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप में शेयर किया गया है ना, बट आप लिस्ट चेक कर लीजिए। शैलेश सर, आपका प्रेजेंटेशन हो गया क्या? शैलेश सर, तो मेरी आवाज आ रही है आपको? यस, प्लीज स्टार्ट सर। शैलेश सर, आई एम गोइंग टू this is Self-Mark. The item is followed from the Department of Property, which is the policy manager. My expectation is that आप अपने से and stress, which means among government and non-government teachers of secondary school. I am currently going to discuss the objectives of this study. We study the entire level of government and non-government secondary school teachers. The second objective is the study the state level of government school teachers. Application government between government and non-government school teachers. In our application, we have between government and non-government school teachers. The random sample method was used to plot a sample foundation. And the yes, the government and non-government is depending for teachers may compare after score of reality. The mean score of government teachers was 42.60. This is separate variation 7.38. The mean score of non-government teachers was 50.10, which is separate variation 6.05. Also in the telephone. The significant difference between government and non-government teachers are very. The significant difference shows that teachers of government have been different level of anxiety, where government teachers have low level of anxiety and non-government teachers. The same value was found in the kind of it was incident at 0.01 level of confidence. The same comparison was made on between government and non-government teachers. In which the mean score of government teachers was 46.80, with a standard deviation 8.52. The mean score of non-government teachers was 81.20, with a standard deviation 8.45. And the significant difference was found 2.29, which was a significant at 0.0 level of confidence. The significant difference shows that government teachers had low level of stress in comparison to non-government teachers. Conclusion, and we consider that there is a significant difference between government and non-government teachers in relation to their evaluation. The government teachers were found on lower level of emphasis in comparison to non-government teachers. Clearly, we found there is significant difference between government and non-government teachers in comparison. Yes, government teachers or non-government teachers. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Good presentation. निधि शर्मा मैम, निधि शर्मा. यदि और कोई प्रेजेंटेशन करना चाहता है तो वो अपना प्रेजेंटेशन कर सकते हैं, नहीं तो फिर हम सेशन को समाप्त करेंगे। मेरे पास जो लिस्ट था मैंने सभी का नाम अनाउंस किया है। अगर इनमें से लिस्ट में किसी का नाम नहीं है और वो भी अपना प्रेजेंटेशन देना चाहता है तो अपना विषय रख सकता है। If any want to presentation, अगर कोई प्रेजेंटेशन करना चाहता है, जिसका कल भी प्रेजेंटेशन था और आज, उनमें से अगर कोई लिस्ट में है तो अपना विषय रख सकता है।
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I have already messaged it. Can I present it?
The serial number में
83.
Okay, please start.
Okay, sure. I'll be sharing my presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, ma'am. Please start.
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Dr. Ansari Kaisar Jahan from Dharamsi Desai University, and the topic for the research is impact of public speaking, especially the anxiety on engineering students' performance. This is a case study, and I've taken the survey from the students. 100 students were there, and they've individually given their input, right? So it's all about that once a student, when he is from his regional area, or let us just say that when a person who is from here, we are from Gujarat, right? So when a person is from native languages school transferred to English medium, it's very difficult for them to cope, to deal with the things what's going on over there in their initial stages of learning. So let us consider this introduction. Here the chart is given, and this is all about that ratio, that how much they do find anxiety while having the presentation in the form of a public presentation, right? Whatever outcomes they do have, they have analyzed multiple problems, and the objective of this study is that of their level of assessment and their way of understanding. It triggers a lot because they do not even identify what is the cause that they are not able to speak, what is the rationale behind their fear, what's the rationale behind their we can say that of a poor confidence, right? So it examines the impact of academic performance. It explores coping mechanisms and interventions. So the methodology for this research paper is all I have collected the data from the Google form, fine, and it's all responses are there. If you need the Google form, I will also mail it to you, right? Every single student, they have given their we can say opinion with their short answers also, that what types of fear they do have. Mostly the participants from for this is that of first and third semester students, and majorly they were chemical students, fine. And the questionnaire was divided into sections, and they were divided into we can say from A to D sections, and they were given in the form of a scale 1 to 5, that how much fear they do have and in what way they can in what way they can we can say that of overcome their fear, fine. Here this is the section which is divided into the form of a research. Section A, it's a demographics. Section B, it's a level of public anxiety in the form of a speaking. Here you can see the ratio, that it is also divided into two. For an example, girls as well as boys. Here, if we see the average score, here you can see the ratio, that how much anxiety they do feel while they'll be in public, while they are speaking in the language called, with the help of the language called English, right? Because the major problem is, as they are from a kind of village area and they just transfer themselves to the kind of place where they may not be able to familiarize earlier stages of the atmosphere, right, of the universities. This is the problem they do be having. Here again, section B, it's a distribution in all the ways of a question. Then there are causes as well as triggers. Fine. Yeah, and then we have one more that is called impact of performance, which you can see with the help of the chart. Yeah, here we have the strategies as well as the supports they are in need of. They do copy certain things from certain other ways, right? And they may not be able to, we can say that, of answer the things properly. The only reason is the answer is not from their own side. I'll be also sharing one more, we can say, uh, PPT. Let me just check. Yeah. Fine. So if we go about the, we can say, strategies as well as copying, here is the ratio which you can see. Here is the data which you can see that as I have divided into their, we can say, agreement as well as disagreement. So how disagree the students are, you can see the ratio as well as their linearity is there. Their types of, we can say, disagreements are there. Here, there are certain quotes which I have taken as a representation from the side of students, which you can see it's been written from their side, right? I overcome anxiety by practicing in front of a mirror. Then deep breathing and self-confidence help me handle stage fear, as well as workshops and continuous practice sessions improve confidence, and the encouragement from teachers and peers reduces nervousness. Should I share the Google Forms over here as well as the data over here? Should I reflect it? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, continue.
Okay. Is my
Okay, thank you.
Is my screen visible, sir?
No, madam.
Is it not visible?
No,
Okay.
not visible.
Okay. Then check. Okay, now is it visible, sir? Is the screen visible?
No, ma'am.
What's happening?
No problem, ma'am, without PPT.
Okay. Yeah. So now the conclusion is this, that when we being a person, we being a professor, if we ask them multiple times, if we ask them multiple questions, what's the problem that they are not able to speak in public, or what's the problem that they are not able to express themselves, they even do not have the kind of idea what to answer it. The only reason is the medium of language, right? And it's all about that they may not be comfortable with the language. Later on, gradually, definitely they are, but at the initial stages they do have the anxiety. Nowadays, why this is happening? Because we are using multiple types of technology. Along with that, we are using it in such an excessive way, so that the scope of thinking as well as the brainstorming of the students, it is just that they may not be able to think from their own side, right? So this is all about that a person or a candidate in the form of a student, that fellow, we being a professors, we need to take care that we should have the brainstorming for first, we can say, first month, and through that brainstorming we can understand that what's going on into their brain, and later on we may implement certain strategies such as multiple activities like group discussion, debates, as well as their sharing their thoughts on the simple topics, right? So they may reduce their anxiety in the form of a public, or they may perform themselves very well. That's what the conclusion is, sir. That's how it's a research, and I've already mailed the PowerPoint presentation. Will definitely mail the paper also. That's it from my side. Hello.
Thank you, ma'am. Good presentation, Dr. Disha.
Yes.
If any want to presentation.
Okay.
और यदि और कोई प्रेजेंट करना चाहता है तो अपना प्रेजेंटेशन दे सकते हैं।
मैं सर डॉक्टर सविता गुप्ता।
आपका लिस्ट में नाम है क्या मैम?
यस सर। 167 था मेरा रेफरेंस नंबर।
ठीक है मैम, प्लीज।
सर उसमें एक करेक्शन भी करना था। मेरा गवर्नमेंट नर्मदा कॉलेज नर्मदापुरम प्रोफेसर, वहाँ कुछ BU लिखा हुआ है। मैंने एडिट करके अपना फॉर्म भर दिया है फिर से गूगल फॉर्म।
ओके मैम, ओके
जी। सर मेरा पेपर का टॉपिक है भारत में सतत ग्रामीण विकास नीतियां एवं कार्यक्रम। जैसा कि अभी बहुत हमने डिस्कशन किया है कि भारत एक कृषि प्रधान देश है, गांव में भारत की आत्मा बसती है, तो सबसे पहले ग्रामीण विकास की आवश्यकता है। और क्योंकि हम सतत विकास की अवधारणा पर चल रहे हैं तो हमें केवल आज के विकास की ओर ध्यान नहीं देना है। सतत विकास से तात्पर्य है ऐसा विकास जो आर्थिक, सामाजिक एवं पर्यावरण की दृष्टि से संतुलित हो और आने वाली पीढ़ियों की आवश्यकताओं से समझौता ना करे। तो इसके अंतर्गत आता है संसाधनों का न्यायसंगत वितरण, स्थानीय संसाधनों का उपयोग, स्वच्छता, पर्यावरण, महिला सशक्तिकरण, आत्मनिर्भर ग्रामीण अर्थव्यवस्था। मेरा इस शोध पत्र लिखने का उद्देश्य है कि भारत में सतत विकास के लिए जो भी नीतियां बनाई गई हैं उन नीतियों और कार्यक्रमों का अध्ययन करना, इन योजनाओं के प्रभाव एवं क्रियान्वयन का विश्लेषण करना, सतत ग्रामीण विकास में आने वाली चुनौतियों को उजागर करना और भविष्य में पॉलिसी बनती है यदि कोई तो उसके लिए सजेशन देना। जैसा कि मुख्य रूप से यदि हम देखें तो सतत ग्रामीण विकास के लिए महात्मा गांधी राष्ट्रीय ग्रामीण रोजगार गारंटी कार्यक्रम, दीनदयाल उपाध्याय ग्रामीण कौशल्य योजना, समग्र शिक्षा अभियान, सांसद आदर्श ग्राम योजना, पंचायतों को बहुत सारे कार्य दिए गए हैं, उनको प्रोत्साहित किया जा रहा है। सांसद आदर्श ग्राम योजना, राष्ट्रीय सामाजिक सहायता कार्यक्रम, एकीकृत ग्रामीण विकास कार्यक्रम, सतत विकास लक्ष्य, प्रधानमंत्री कृषि सिंचाई योजना, राष्ट्रीय ग्रामीण स्वास्थ्य मिशन, स्वच्छ भारत मिशन, राष्ट्रीय पेयजल कार्यक्रम, प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि, ग्रामीण बुनियादी अधोसंरचना के लिए भी बहुत सारी योजनाएं हैं। कुल मिलाकर हम ये कह सकते हैं कि इन योजनाओं और नीतियों का उद्देश्य था भारत में सतत ग्रामीण विकास करना और इस हेतु निश्चित रूप से बहुत सारी नीतियां सरकार के द्वारा बनाई गई हैं, योजनाएं लाई गई हैं और इन नीतियों कार्यक्रमों का मुख्य उद्देश्य यही था गरीबी और बेरोजगारी कम करना, शिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य सुविधाओं में सुधार करना, ग्रामीण अर्थव्यवस्था को मजबूत बनाना, ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में युवाओं के कौशल विकास करना। इसीलिए चूंकि आज बेरोजगारी का सबसे बड़ा कारण है युवाओं में कौशल की कमी, तो विशेष रूप से दीनदयाल कौशल विकास योजना की ओर विशेष ध्यान दिया जा रहा है ताकि हम बेरोजगारी दूर करें और बेरोजगारी जब दूर होगी तो हम गरीबी पर भी विजय पा लेंगे। इन नीतियों और कार्यक्रमों का यदि हम विश्लेषण करें, निष्कर्ष पर जाएं तो हम ये देखते हैं कि ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में आवासों की संख्या बढ़ी है, आवासों के स्टैंडर्ड में सुधार हुआ है, महिलाओं की विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में भागीदारी बढ़ी है। ग्रामीण आजीविका एवं रोजगार सुधार सुरक्षा का पहलू मजबूत हुआ है। नीति निर्माण में समवर्ती दृष्टिकोण लागू हुआ है। कुल मिलाकर ये कह सकते हैं ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में काफी सकारात्मक परिणाम देखने को मिले हैं। विशेष रूप से मनरेगा और दीनदयाल कौशल विकास योजना जो है, इन दोनों कार्यक्रमों के माध्यम से, प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना के माध्यम से न केवल भौतिक सुधार किया गया है बल्कि सामाजिक समावेशन और महिला सशक्तिकरण की दिशा में भी योगदान मिला है। लेकिन हम ये देखते हैं कि इन नीतियों और कार्यक्रमों को लागू करने के बावजूद भी बहुत सारी समस्याएं जो हैं, हम चुनौतियों का सामना करते हैं, जैसे राज्यों में असंतुलित प्रगति, संसाधनों की कमी, गुणवत्ता नियंत्रण की समस्या, अपर्याप्त बुनियादी ढांचा, स्वास्थ्य और शिक्षा तक सीमित पहुंच, कृषि संकट जैसी समस्याएं भी बनी हुई हैं। इसके साथ साथ पर्यावरणीय क्षरण, सामाजिक और आर्थिक चुनौतियां, बेरोजगारी, अल्प रोजगार, कृषि पर अत्यधिक निर्भरता, जिसका कारण है ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में रोजगार के वैकल्पिक अवसरों की कमी। इसके साथ साथ शिक्षा और कौशल विकास की कमी ग्रामीण आबादी की क्षमता को सीमित करती है। अभी भी ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में सड़कें जो है पर्याप्त विकसित नहीं है। दूर संचार के क्षेत्र में यदि हम देखें तो नेटवर्क की समस्या है। तो और कई योजनाएं हम देखते हैं कि इन योजनाओं को लागू तो किया जाता है, लेकिन इनके क्रियान्वयन में भ्रष्टाचार, हर एक क्षेत्र में फर्जीवाड़ा और भ्रष्टाचार की, जैसे मनरेगा के अंतर्गत ही हम बहुत सारा है कहने के लिए कि इतना ज्यादा भ्रष्टाचार है कि जो पात्र व्यक्ति है उसको सही व्यक्ति को लाभ नहीं मिल पाता है। केंद्र और राज्य सरकार की विभिन्न योजनाओं के बीच में दोहराव की स्थिति है, समन्वय की कमी है, तकनीकी जागरूकता और प्रशिक्षण की कमी से भी संसाधनों का सही प्रयोग नहीं हो पाता है। तो इस संबंध में मैं ये कुछ सुझाव देना चाहूंगी, जैसे एकीकृत ग्रामीण विकास नीति बनाई जाए, केंद्र और राज्य सरकारों को मिलकर जो है किसी राज्य विशेष के लिए समन्वय करके कार्यक्रम बनाना चाहिए। इसके अंतर्गत ये है कि कोई भी यदि योजना आती है तो हम उसमें स्थानीय जनता, स्थानीय स्वशासन को भागीदारी बनाएं, क्योंकि पर्सनल लेवल पर जब तक हम मॉनिटरिंग ना करें तो कोई भी योजना का क्रियान्वयन कितना हो रहा है, पैसा कहाँ जा रहा है, कितनी गुणवत्ता है, कुछ भी पता नहीं चलता है। एक और चीज है इसके अंतर्गत कि चूंकि अब हम सूचना प्रौद्योगिकी क्रांति के युग में है, तो डिजिटल सशक्तिकरण, ई गवर्नेंस, ऑनलाइन मार्केटिंग, ऑनलाइन मॉनिटरिंग जैसे बहुत सारी चीजों में हम देखते हैं आजकल कि अगर कार्यक्रम कितनी प्रगति हो गई हम जियो टैग के माध्यम से बताएं, पटवारी वगैरह गांवों के विकास की जानकारी वो उनका ऐप है उसके माध्यम से दे सकते हैं। हरित प्रौद्योगिकी, कृषि के क्षेत्र में हम जैविक तरीके को अपनाएं, ग्रामीण युवाओं को कौशल विकास के लिए विशेष रूप से ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में ही केंद्र स्थापित किए जाए, सतत निगरानी की जाए कि कोई भी योजना यदि लागू है तो उसकी हम सतत मॉनिटरिंग करें कि कितनी ग्रोथ हो रही है, कितना उसका इम्प्लीमेंटेशन हो रहा है, रिजल्ट हमें क्या मिल रहे हैं। जैसे हम बहुत बार देखते हैं करोड़ों रुपए खर्च करने के बाद भी पुल या सड़क बनते हैं और एक ही बारिश के बाद पता चला पुल ढह गया या सड़कें खराब हो गई, तो ये गुणवत्ता की कमी के कारण है। तो बनते समय ही इसकी सतत मॉनिटरिंग की जानी चाहिए, पर्याप्त बजट आवंटन किया जाना चाहिए, स्थानीय संसाधन और श्रम शक्ति को हम रोजगार देने के लिए जब आधारिक संरचना का निर्माण हो तो उस समय स्थानीय जनता को उसमें रोजगार प्रदान किया जाए। महिला सशक्तिकरण के लिए निरंतर प्रयास करने की आवश्यकता है। गुणवत्ता नियंत्रण के लिए भी हर स्तर पर उसकी जांच की जाए। समवर्ती नीति का क्रियान्वयन किया जाए जिसके अंतर्गत आवास, स्वच्छता, पानी, गैस, रोजगार सभी योजनाएं एक साथ काम करें ताकि ग्रामीण विकास समग्र रूप ले सके। तो कहने का मतलब ये है कि सरकार ने अच्छी नीतियां बनाई हैं, कार्यक्रम भी बहुत सारे बनाए गए हैं, करोड़ों रुपए खर्च भी किया जा रहा है यदि हम आंकड़ों पर जाएं तो। लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं वो जो चुनौतियां हैं जिनके कारण जितना हम विकास अपेक्षित करते थे उतना विकास नहीं हो पा रहा है, तो यदि उन चुनौतियों को दूर करते हुए इन सुझावों की ओर ध्यान दिया जाए तो निश्चित रूप से ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में सतत और समावेशी विकास की दिशा में हम अग्रसर हो सकते हैं और हमारा जो लक्ष्य है विकसित भारत 2047 उसमें हमारा ग्रामीण क्षेत्र की भी पूरी पूरी भागीदारी होगी। धन्यवाद। धन्यवाद मैडम।
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Good presentation, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Nidhi Sharma, 151.
Okay, yes, please start, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon to all. My topic is lifelong learning, adult education. Education is a critical factor in human resource development, improvement, and plays a vital role in societal advancement. In the thinking and activities of those working in educating institutions these days, there is always so much to do connected with the realities of the financing, staffing, delivering, and evaluating educational program that there seems little time to concentrate on anything else. It is not surprising, therefore, to find that questions of a more profound kind are generally put to one side, either to await those rare opportunities when there will be an opportunities for more serious reflections or to consign such matter to the advice of experts or theorists whose time that can be given over to such matter separate and aside from the real problem. This is particularly philosophical question. We hope to show that attentions to the philosophical questions that are parcel and parcel of thinking about lifelong learning is not only a crucial and indispensable element of the framework which lifelong learning programs and activities are conceived and articulated, but all that the conclusion that are reached as a result of philosophical inquiries have particular practical implications for the developing programming curriculum and activities of lifelong learning character activated. The concept of education for all has been a global priority for decades. Adult education serves an effective means to promote literacy, enhance knowledge, and engage all segments of society, regardless of age, reasons, or religions over time. Adult education have evolved into lifelong learning encompassing peoples of all ages and religions with a day's particular focus on managing common inclusive economically disactive groups. In the time of modern India, we are full dependent on technology. Increasing dependency of technology reduces critical thinking, many types of distractions over there in Indian culture and philosophical focusing on their intersections and impact on the holistic development of individual and society, beginning with an the over mile of education in ancient of education its highlights to the Gurukul holistic approach to learning and characters formation. Indian philosophy forms the basis of education, directing both education and the student towards self-discipline and enlightenment values and ethics. play a central role in education. In conclusion, and philosophical traditions with the potentials of wisdom, compassion, and social responses in individual and society. Heart of Indian cultures lies a spiritual formations rooted the teaching of ancient philosophical texts such as Vedas, Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, and Yoga Sutra. The text teaches deep truths about the nature of reality, the meaning of life, and the journey to spiritual as liberation. Concepts such the true self, the ultimate reality, the law of causes and effect, the rituals duty, Indian thoughts shaping individuals' beliefs, values, and world views. So that new education policy NEP 2020, which emphasizes adult education and lifelong learning as key studies for achieving 100% literacy. The NEP 2020 aims to bridge the educational gap between the least and the most education, expand access to resources, and enhance life satisfactions for all. The conclusion of my study is the effective delivery of the high quality education within communities relies significantly on various platforms and policies that implement adult education programs. Success in policy implement depends on a group of knowledgeable, skilled, and working towards common goal. Adult education and lifelong learning programs are crucial for overcoming barriers to personal development, occupations, lifestyle, or existence skills. NEP 2020 serves as a valuable framework for effectively implementations for lifelong learning and adult education program, thereby contributions to the country's overall development by equipping with society. In my views, is all are living meaningful life. Who am I? What is the purpose of my life? Becomes meaningful to you when you are meaningful to others. People by helping a friend, by sharing love to each others, or by connecting with the well intentions. Sarve bhavantu sukhina, sarve santu niramaya, sarve bhadrani pashyantu, ma kischid bhavet. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
थैंक यू मैम गुड प्रेजेंटेशन में।
ये तो सलाहकार मंडल है ना, अपने ऊपर से
और कोई प्रेजेंटेशन करना चाहता है क्या? हेलो।
यस सर। सर
Yes.
डॉक्टर पुनीत प्रताप पांडे बोल रहा हूँ मैं।
आपका लिस्ट में है कैसे नाम?
जी जी सर,
क्या सीरियल
169
नंबर?
नंबर पे।
ओके प्लीज
169
स्टार्ट सर।
जी सर।
ओके सर प्लीज स्टार्ट।
सर मेरा जो रिसर्च पेपर है वो है सतत विकास हेतु विकास की ग्राम्य संकल्पना की आवश्यकता एवं प्रासंगिकता। मैं इस विषय पर अपना शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत करना चाहता हूं, जो कि एक जॉइंट रिसर्च पेपर है जो दो लोगों ने मिलकर लिखा है। सभी राष्ट्रीय समाजों के भीतर आधुनिक समय में विकास की संकल्पना पर व्यापक विचार विमर्श हो रहा है। लेकिन विकास की ये संकल्पना पूर्णतः पश्चिम की आधुनिक ज्ञान मीमांसा से प्रभावित रहा है, जिसमें आधुनिकता से उपजी विशिष्टताओं के चलते सभी देशज समाजों द्वारा विकास की सिर्फ अच्छी खासी कीमत ही नहीं चुकाई जा रही है, बल्कि अपने राष्ट्रीय जीवन में सामाजिक, सांस्कृतिक एवं पर्यावरणीय आदि स्तरों पर विनाश को भी जन्म दिया जा रहा है। वस्तुतः इसके मूल में आधुनिकता पर आधारित विकास का वह मॉडल जिम्मेदार रहा है जिसे विभिन्न राष्ट्रीय समाजों ने पश्चिम के अंधानुकरण में अपना रखा है। वस्तुतः हम जिसे विकास कह रहे हैं वह विकास नहीं अपितु विनाश का ही एक प्रकारांतर है। आज विकास के वर्तमान पश्चिमी मॉडल न केवल गैर पश्चिमी राष्ट्रों के लिए व्यर्थ हो चुके हैं, बल्कि स्वयं पश्चिमी समाज के भीतर से भी इसकी मुखर आलोचनाओं ने जन्म लिया है। अतः सभी राष्ट्रीय समाजों को आज अपनी आवश्यकताओं के अनुरूप विकास की नवीन संकल्पना को तलाशना होगा। परिणामतः भारतीय समाज को भी विकास की अपनी देशज संकल्पना को खोजना होगा। भारतीय सभ्यता स्वयं में एक अत्यंत प्राचीन, विराट एवं विशिष्ट सभ्यता रही है। यह अपने सांस्कृतिक मूल्यों एवं ज्ञान परंपरा के लिए संपूर्ण विश्व में मान्य एक विशिष्ट स्थान भी रखती है। इसलिए भारत को सिर्फ एक राष्ट्र की जगह उसे आधी दुनिया कहना अतिशयोक्ति नहीं होगी। वर्तमान विश्व व्यवस्था में भारत गैर पश्चिमी विकासशील राष्ट्रों एवं दक्षिणी विश्व का भी अगुआ है। अतः पूरा विश्व ऐसे समय में भारत की तरफ आशा भरी निगाहों से हमेशा देखता रहा है। भारतीय समाज के भीतर विकास की इसी संकल्पना का विरोध भी औपनिवेशिक काल से ही होता आ रहा है। महात्मा गांधी ने आधुनिकता की इस संकल्पना का काफी मुखर विरोध अपनी चर्चित पुस्तक हिंद स्वराज में की है। उनके द्वारा उस समय आधुनिकता और विकास की जो आलोचना की गई थी, आधुनिकता की उन आलोचनाओं को हम पश्चिमी समाज के भीतर से उभरे उत्तर आधुनिक विमर्श में भी देख सकते हैं। वस्तुतः गांधी जी ने ग्राम्य जीवन को एक आदर्श की तरह देखा था। वे ग्राम्य सभ्यता और संस्कृति की जीवंतता और शहरी जीवन में व्याप्त कृत्रिमता की विषाक्तता को भली भांति समझते थे। इसी प्रकार उन्होंने पश्चिम के औद्योगिकरण को नकारते हुए लघु एवं कुटीर उद्योगों पर आधारित ग्राम्य अर्थव्यवस्था को ही भारतीय समाज के लिए उपयुक्त माना था। इस प्रकार की ग्राम्य अर्थव्यवस्था न केवल पर्यावरणीय दृष्टि से लाभप्रद है, बल्कि यह किसानों एवं ग्रामीणों के लिए हितकर होने के साथ साथ उनको आत्मनिर्भर भी बनाती है। इस प्रकार महात्मा गांधी ग्राम स्वराज के साथ साथ आत्मनिर्भर गांव की संकल्पना में को अपने अभीष्ट के रूप में देखते थे, जो भारतीय संदर्भ में सर्वथा अनुकूल थी। यह शोध पत्र इसी परिप्रेक्ष्य में ग्राम्य आधारित अर्थव्यवस्था एवं शोध विकास की संकल्पना का व्यापक एवं गहन विश्लेषण प्रस्तुत करता है। धन्यवाद सर। सर कंप्लीट हो गया है।
ओके सर, थैंक यू सर। ओके, थैंक यू। अभी हम बेस्ट पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन का लिस्ट ग्रुप में भेज देंगे।
ओके सर।
आप सभी जुड़े इस कॉन्फ्रेंस में, इसलिए आप सभी का धन्यवाद करता हूँ। यह सत्र हम यहीं पे समाप्त करते हैं। आप सभी को 2 डेज में सर्टिफिकेट व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप और ईमेल पे प्रोवाइड हो जाएंगे। अगर किसी का कॉलेज नेम, टाइटल नेम में प्रॉब्लम है वो हमारे व्हाट्सएप में आज शाम को अपना ईमेल पे न्यू अपडेट भेज सकते हैं, तो सर्टिफिकेट में प्रॉब्लम्स नहीं होगा। ओके, थैंक यू। यह सेशन हम यहीं पे समाप्त करते हैं।
सर एक बात पूछना था सर। वो I have given my full paper, but I have not received the acceptance for the full paper. I have given it to Brojesh sir on 30th.
हाँ, ओके। अगर आप में से किसी ने फुल पेपर नहीं भेजा है तो आप 10 तारीख तक फुल पेपर भेज सकते हैं। उसको एक इंटरनेशनल जर्नल में भी पब्लिश करने वाले हैं। उसका हार्ड कॉपी आप सभी को मिलेगा। अभी किसी ने फुल पेपर नहीं भेजा है तो भेज सकते हैं। 15 दिन में आपका पेपर पब्लिश हो जाएगा। ठीक है, ओके, थैंक यू। एंड दिस सेशन। आप सभी
10 तारीख तक भेज सकते हैं सब पेपर।
थैंक यू सो मच।
अच्छा, और जो भेज दिया है उसको एक्सेप्टेंस जो भेज दिया है
ऑलरेडी एक्सेप्ट हो चुका है सर। जिन्होंने पहले भेजा है आपको एक्सेप्टेंस आया है, आप मेल चेक कर सकते हैं।
ओके।